Alu, thank you for the host. Nah, I was talking to my stepdad. He's like, yeah, you never really want to use the handbrake for long periods of time in the winter. And I was like, ah, nuts. Definitely did that. That's 100% what I did. Stream some Underground too. I can't. I'm going to, but like in the future. Right now for like older games, I'm doing this and San Francisco Rush for the N64 because I'm speedrunning it. It's like dumb and dorky, but like it's some. Oh yeah, my run got approved, by the way. I'm officially a speedrun world record holder. There's only like 4 people in the category, but that's not important. Also, Paula, I agree with you. I would just like to live in a house of people who understand how streaming works in general. So people are down to like spend more money on the internet and like, oh, somebody's streaming. I probably shouldn't download 3 terabytes of porn.
Interceptor assistance is en route to your location. Interception unit is on scene. I'm standing down.
Oh, is this? Yeah. Dude, the cop is like, my character's so buff. Sparky, I couldn't hear that. Thank you for the 15 months, my friend. Appreciate you. Hope you're had a good weekend, having a good Wednesday. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Metamors. I don't know what that word means. It sounds French. Metamour. I think I know what it means. I don't know, part of me would like my own space, but another part of me is like, it'd be really cool to be able to have people in the house. Famous choking in 32. Man, oh my god, I haven't competed on Car X, but I've competed a lot. It's poly, I figured it was. Metamur just sounds like more lovers, that's why I figured it was a poly thing. Oh, no. Oh. That was suboptimal. I forgot where the handbrake button was. But I've competed in Forza, so like I was known for like doing terrible in qualifying. That was my thing. I think we was just having a rough start. But it took me till like the last year I played Forza. Played Car Extra Month. So that's what I like about that game. Is it's not super difficult to pick up and kind of grasp it, but it looks like learn the ins and outs of like really good chase runs and being consistent and stuff is it just say stop and it's off centered because there's like a siren there. I don't know. I'm excited to be able to watch more Car X and maybe play a little bit more. Thrustmaster want me to play it real bad, which I don't have the heart to tell them that, hey, it's not your products. The game is just not really built optimally for a wheel. But the guy who is my contact at Thrustmaster is like, it's fine. Just do it. It'll be fun. I'm like, okay. Well, it's not what he said, but you know what I mean. It's like he's not hearing me. I'm like, dude, this is not really a wheel game. Like, it's, you want to get one of your fancy Thrustmaster controllers, you know? But so in the near future, I'm gonna try it on a wheel. I remember I tried it like I do play Assetto, but that's just not. They gave me like a free code for Car X and shit, and they're like, "You heard about this crazy new game?" I'm like, you mean that game that's been out for like 4 years? All right, sure, man. Just play the Assetto, put the graphics on though. I mean, Car X doesn't look that bad. I think it's just the lighting. I noticed the lighting is really flat. The actual models and stuff aren't terrible. It's just the lighting. Oh, is he dead? Oh, he kind of died.
detecting a power surge from the suspect. Be on guard.
CarX Street's the MMO, right? Oh, yeah. Wes told me about Reshade. I was like, eh. It'd be nice for iRacing, too, because iRacing has, like, everything's piss.
Weapons disabled. You are on your own until we can get back online.
Spike strip him. Damn it.
Trophy unit in the air and awaiting target coordinates.
I figured that, like, that's like something you can do in Photoshop, but I guess it's like a real camera. It's better if you just do it on the source material instead of editing.
The suspects are now under arrest. Bring them for processing.
If I was the one actually streaming the game, I would bother with Reshade. In terms of, like, podium. Like if I was doing competitive street, like, broadcast of the game, I would do, what do you call it? Reshade to make it look better. But I'm just commentating. It doesn't need to look nice for me. Now, CarX is a little underrated, I think. A lot of people are like, "Oh, I'm a Forza Horizon," but like, I'd rather sit down and play CarX than Forza Horizon in terms of drifting. Oh, welcome to the Discord, Insomnia. For whatever reason, I thought you were already in the Discord, but I guess I just can't read. Yeah, me and Wes were talking about this the night before VDS, and like CarX is the perfect Horizon 4 to like Asseto's Forza 7. Especially since a lot of the mods carry over, which is wild. Like, I love that. But if you're looking for a not serious, like super serious drifting experience, but you can still put like the time and effort that you want into it. Like, the tuning is pretty in-depth that I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I understand it. That's something that I'd like to figure out. My cars always understeer a little bit too much. With the modding, there's a ton of customization options too, and it's a very good alternative. So if you're buying Forza games just to drift, like, there's almost no point, because it's like $20 for CarX, and I think all the DLC is like another $15 or something like that. So for 35 Canadian, you can fuck around as much as you want. And you're not like limited to the map, right? Like, you can there's a ton of different options, different tracks. Even in vanilla, there's a lot of stuff to do. $120 is the highest adhesion, right? Again, like, I know I'd like to say I'm fairly knowledgeable about drifting as a sport, but not every platform. I'm trying. My personal goal as I don't like to say influencer, but like as somebody who's interested in drifting in video games, is to show off as many platforms and their pros and cons as possible. Because like, it's really easy for somebody to be like, Forza is the drift game, or like Assetto Corsa is the drift game, but there's still other platforms that still have a lot of redeeming features and qualities. Ow! Like, a lot of people talk shit about Gran Turismo drifting. It is weird, but it's still like really fun to watch once you get used to it. Everything's just slow. Everything's just very slow. I should probably email CarX back. I think they sent me an email about beta for CarX Streets, but I was like, eh. It was also in my junk mail, and I didn't see it for like 2 months. I don't know, and like you guys can disagree with me, but I think if I just did Assetto Corsa or just did Car X or just did Forza, like when I just did Forza, it was driving me fucking nuts. And a lot of the OGs know that. Like, nothing wrong with Forza as a game, but like just playing one game forever is like, no, I'm good. I can't do that. So at least trying to like dip toes into a bunch of different communities with games that are worth a shit. So that's why obviously I don't talk about Torque Drift or Drift 21. Drift 21's apparently had a lot of updates, but I always knew that game was not going to be everything it was cracked up to be. I want it to be wrong, and I'm grateful that it exists because we can port tracks out of that game really easy. I played MTA for 12 years. Mountain Turd Association. I don't know what MTA stands for. But yeah, back to my main point. I'll be not streaming on Sunday, but I should be back regular time Tuesday. Multi-theft auto, basically like Samp, but better. Is it still using San Andreas? Shipments. I could CC this dude probably on this email, but I'd rather not. One seller has received your payment. Never using G2A again, and that is the sketchiest link I've ever seen. I hope this dude takes it. If not, then man, I spent $20 of my own money. I tried. Please don't yell at me. I still like the look of like this just looks right. Dude, speaking of Italian, I watched both Godfathers last night. Yes, both 3-hour movies. Actually, I'm pretty sure Godfather 2 is like 3 hours and change. Gotta tell ya, I liked it, but I think it's a little bit overrated.
Central to all.
Oh, this is this is a all at one time thing.
As this is with a live situation.
I didn't read the event info. I was just like, time to go. I like how the AI traffic stops in Mafia films. I say The Godfather is not a great place to start because it's, again, even the first or second one are like an hour, 3 hours plus. I think Casino is one of the best mob classics. I liked The Departed a lot. I've been real into mob movies lately. Like, that's been my little, like, hobby, I guess. Is just kind of seeing what's on Netflix and then watching that. So I watched The Departed a couple months ago. I was like, this was pretty sick. But yeah, Godfather Part 1 definitely is not as good as 2. But both have a lot of, like, they're not movies. They're like biopics of a dude that didn't exist. So there's not always like a clear good guy and a clear bad guy. There's not always like a resolution that's all nice and pretty. That like fits the plot. Like the end of 2 is just like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's a shitty ending to a movie, but it's a good ending to that particular movie. Like if I was watching Transformers, right? Or like a basic, like, standard Hollywood movie, and that was the ending, I'd be like, what the fuck? But because I basically watched 6 hours of exposition, it made a little bit more sense. Yeah, I surprisingly enjoyed it a lot. It was just like a lot to go through. I mean, I won't spoil it just in case anyone hasn't seen it, 'cause I didn't have spoilers. In the first movie, it's like 40 minutes of a wedding scene. Like, that just could have been cut down into probably 10 or 15 minutes. Yeah, I'd say if you have like a day and you have time, watch them both. Because watching the second one right after the first one was the move. It was a big time sink, don't get me wrong, but it flowed really nice. I think there is a version of the movie that is literally just the first and second one together. Fuck. Wasted 2 minutes of my life. This event sucks.
All units respond. This is an emergency situation.
Is that why we're listening to some like indie bops and just kind of chilling? Gotcha. Oh, hey, I have... Okay, so it's probably... I could probably take... I don't want to take a collision that early, but I could probably take some collisions. Because my best time's like a 3-minute 40.
All units respond. This is an emergency situation.
Had a productive 2 days, though. I can't stream late tonight. I'm actually really pissed off that I started late. Why are there 3 parts of The Godfather on Netflix? In Canada, there's only 1 and 2. What got the Podium thing started? So I'm just a commentator for Podium. I'm not like involved in the business end, but Podium just did iRacing for... It's actually kind of a little bit of a story. Podium just did like iRacing and sim racing for the longest time. Like if you go onto Podium Esports and watch it normally any other day, they're not doing drift events, right? I was a part of ESDA and the Forza scene about, I want to say maybe 2 years ago now. And we were coming up to a new season, and some dude, I won't say his name because his name is very generic and sounds like I'm talking shit about other people that I'm not. He knows who he is. Some dude was like, I'll do all the production, I'll do the streaming, I'll do the graphics, I'll do everything. And, you know, we didn't have any money to pay anyone, so the guy was just volunteering to do everything for clout. And we were like, all right, cool, sounds good. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you get what you pay for. Our event started at 2. The track was hot at 2:15. The streamer showed up at 2:18. We have cars on the line waiting for him to start the stream up, so we couldn't do any like intro or anything. It was like, hey, welcome to ESDA Driver Search, and here we go with the first battle. Everyone's like, it's just so bad. The next round, he just didn't show up at all. He was like 3 or 4 hours late. We were already we waited an hour and a half, found a new streamer, got them as much graphics as we had, found a bunch of workarounds for it and shit. And then like 4 hours later, when we're halfway through the tournament, he goes, I think that was about 2 years ago. I don't think it was 2020. I think it was 2019. But, he's like, oh, I'm here now. And we're like, what do you mean you're here now? Like, what are you talking about? You're 3 hours late. It turns out he spent all night the night before playing Star Citizen. And he streamed all of it, so there was proof. And he's like, nah, mate, I stayed up all night doing the graphics. And I was like, the graphics that look exactly the same as the graphics you used in the last round? Don't believe that. So after that, we got approached by our friend Francisco, who's the guy who, or Cisco, who's the guy who does all the production, or at the time did all the production for Podium, and he's a founding, oh shit, he's a founding member. Oh, god damn it, no. Acre, thank you for the host. Appreciate it. But he's like, hey, if you guys want, I can help you do the next event for your charge. Just so you have a streamer. And we're like, all right, cool. And Cisco took it like, I'm fucking dead. Cisco took it so seriously that it kind of just snowballed from there. And then we did from ESDA, we started doing Gran Turismo, you know, and then other stuff. And Wes was like, hey, I don't really want to run just the stream anymore. Do you guys want to do it? And we're like, all right, cool. We've worked with Ryan Literal. We've done an event with, it wasn't Podium branded, but we've done an event with Formula Drift. So, in like 2 years, it progressed into something. But Cisco now works for iRacing. If you watched or heard of any of the like iRacing things that were being broadcasted to television, so like IndyCar, how they did virtual IndyCar for TV. I don't know how much of it made it to Europe, but NASCAR was put, like, iRacing NASCAR was on TV when everything was shut down last year. Cisco was responsible for all of that. So he's very busy, but still makes time for the drift stuff because it's like a labor of love for him. I want one with like actual, yeah. What up, John? How we doing? It's funny that Wes was nervous about VDS and Podium because it is a fairly big price tag. Like, it's expensive to be able to run. You know, you need 3 guys' time all day, as well as all the other stuff like the graphics work and like doing research on the game and blah blah blah. So it's a big financial commitment, but at the same time, he was worried that we were going to be too professional. Like, it would just be a really boring stream to watch. And at one point, I talked about my love of cat boys. So, so I think we're good.
Roadblock is deployed directly ahead of you.
No! I went to swing to the right. I waited too late. Yeah, at one point, I was falling through, like, I was... Oh, okay. See you later. That works. Good trade. At one point, there was... I was loading back in because my computer blue screened. And my car was falling through the earth. And I was like, it's just like cat boys. I just think about them once. And I just fall into my own little world, you know? And nobody laughed, which made it even funnier to me. Like, not one person laughed. It was great.
All units, roadblock in position ahead.
Oh, I thought that was a spike strip. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Good times were had by all. Oh! So much happened. Thank you! Thank you for showing me where that spike strip was, game. Very cool.
Monitoring spike strip release in your area. Proceed with caution.
No, I mean, nobody laughed, like, on camera. Like, Cisco didn't laugh. Ian didn't laugh. It was fucking silent. I was like, I hope that joke hit.
Roger that. 1073 approved. Roadblock units deploying.
And then someone sent me a clip after. I was like, all right, cool, we're good. I am grateful to be the Jared DeAnda of the virtual drift world, in the sense, oh, he died. I'll make an ass of myself for everyone else's entertainment. We should be watching FD here again. Why is my grandmother FaceTiming me? I'm not answering that. Like, I feel bad for her because she's just an old lady and she's bored, but like, why are you texting me 18 times a day about, like, carrots? I'll just FaceTime him and see what he's up to. I'm not answering that. Rance, we've had this conversation before. Get out of here. What, wrong game? Not really. That's the reason I didn't like this game as a kid. It was very burnout-y. That's not really what I was looking for. You're the only baby carrot that I need, Rance. Yeah, there it goes. Dead? I swear to God he didn't avoid that.
You got it. Roadblock in position ahead.
Years of experience. Also, I would hardly call what I do driving. Oh, I got him. Nice. Come here. Oh, there's 2 left. What do you dip my carrots in? Caesar salad dressing. But not all the time. Sometimes I'll just eat them straight up. The Koenigsegg police car. In, like, Dubai, maybe? Turn! Oh, my God. I gotta tell you, man. The steering is so numb in this game. Like, a little bit more sensitive steering would go such a long way. There's one. Oh, bye-bye. Yes! Oh, I got him! Nice. That was really janky. That was really sketchy, but I'll take it. I mean, when you're going fast, it drives great. When you're going at like a medium speed, it does not drive very good at all. You remember how, like, if you're going real slow in the original Most Wanted, like, you just couldn't do anything? Like, the handling felt really weird? Bad. Such a weird brand deal. We want big chunky cops in your video game. Okay, sure, whatever. That's what y'all want? I don't know. More like Porsche Karens. Am I getting get it? Because that's who drives them. Oh, that's autolog. That is a debate. Oh, we got more SBC, CCPP, PC to do. What was that, Vulan? What'd you say? You know, neither have I. If I have a bad event or something, I normally take a little break. Just clear your mind. Relax, come back into it with an open mind. What am I chasing here? Yeah, that happens. Oh, okay.
Suspect is headed off-road.
And stream off for sounds and vids. Kind of? Ow, ow, ow. I mean, like, only I would... It would... The videos don't work, because I'd have to have my stream software open. The sounds work, but only on my streaming computer, which is not on.
EMP activated, acquiring target lock.
if I'm not streaming. If it's up, if I'm not streaming, it's off. What's up, Chaos? Where do you think you're going? Huh? To jail.
Roadblock is deployed directly ahead of you. All units, weapon systems are down.
Oh no.
Using a jammer.
I've been yammed. Yeah, man, have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. Die? Oh. How is he still alive, dude? Tony, I don't run the stream. I just talk. That's not how that works. I hate you! It's gonna take me like a month to catch back up to them now. Oh, I thought... I didn't think of that. Come on! Fuck. This is so stupid.
Weapon systems are down. Suspect is using a jammer.
Great. Thank you, handling model, for being so inconsistent that I couldn't avoid that. I've literally had him on one hit for over a minute. I just can't catch back up. Like, fuck, go faster. There we go. Oh, nope. That's gotta be, it's, come on. Fuck off, man! Come on! Cut me a fucking break, dude. Had him stop twice.
Confirmed. Suspect is exceeding all.
Thanks for the stream. Thanks for coming by, man. We can use the term they instead of he or she. It is one word, encompasses way more than just two gender roles. Life hack. Less typing. The more you know.
EMP activated, acquiring target lock.
Dude, I'm just more pissed off that I had him down to like literally one hit. Alright, this is it. You're done. Yeah, that makes up for it. That makes up for it. Good night, friend. This is the end of you. 51 seconds. The amount of things I could do in 51 seconds. 3 minutes. Loser. 3 minutes. Thank you for the host, RKD. I appreciate it. I don't want to be a police officer anymore. Floor play? God, I wish. Usually it's like about 16 seconds, maybe 18 if I'm feeling good. And then under 45 seconds of crying.
Package offered by Shelby to enhance the power and looks of the Ford Shelby GT500. Everything a balls to the wall muscle car needs. With
Not a problem.
Horsepower boost on the Whipple supercharger.
I wanted the silver with the dark blue stripe. I hope that's what I ended up with. Oh, you can't make you can't make anything frozen in a minute, you liar. Oh, we're racing. All right, this is definitely a black stripe, but it's all good. Is that the Balboni? Is that the Lamborghini Balatina Balboni? Oh my god. Hit the car downshift, and I thought that was my PC locking up again. Very cool. Hey, I normally don't ask people to do this because I never think it'll work. But if you have like 3 minutes, I'd appreciate it. If you go on Twitter and look at Newegg, is a new egg, all one word. One of their more recent tweets is they're looking for automotive or auto influencers to help, you know, do stuff with. Go tag me in that. Newegg sells PC parts, and from somebody who's been having quite a bit of PC issues over the past, I don't know, probably year at this point now. That'd be real cool. I don't think anything's going to come of it, but you never know until you try. And I mean, while you're at it, follow me on Twitter, I guess. Good plug, Toupee. Attaboy. No, I highly doubt it'll do anything. But, I think they're looking for, like, actual automotive influencers, like a Hoonigan type deal. Like real, like Adam LZ thing. They're not looking for people like me, but again, you never know until you try. I don't even need free shit. I just want fucking free tech support. That's all I want. The term influencer represents if you have enough. An influencer, that's not necessarily what that means. I would consider somebody an influencer if they have enough support as to where they can drum up sales of a product by reviewing and or using that product. So if you tweeted out, hey, buy this thing, and then people actually went out and bought that thing because of your influence, you know? But also, influencer is just a fucking stupid term anyway. Influencer just makes it sound like people are too stupid to make their own decisions and they need other people to do it for them. I mean, I full well know people have bought a Thrustmaster wheel because I've said it's great. But I would not consider myself an influencer. I just think I'm a person that people know won't give them the runaround. They won't be like, oh, this product's great because they sent me free stuff. I mean, there's a lot of people who do have some influence that just try to, like, this is why I don't email companies for sponsorships. Because I don't want to be one of those guys, you know what I mean? Everyone's heard the story of, like, Instagram influencers. They're like, hey, I'm coming to visit your town. Let me stay in your local hotel for free. Or, like, in a more specific automotive reference, hey, I'm a really big automotive influencer. Build my car and then pay me for it, for exposure. Like, it's just fucked. So I don't ever like to think that... I don't ever want a company or a brand or even individuals thinking that I'm just approaching them like, I want free stuff because I have a follower count. I mean, that's I don't know how... I don't even know how, like, if that's what's expected. Like, I always figure if the company wants to get in touch with you, they will get in touch with you. You know, it's a lot easier to get a hold of an individual than it is like a group of people. So. Yeah, I like Rents. I'm not gonna like. I would like. I have a few companies in mind that'd be cool for sponsorships that I think would be relevant. An extremely influencer. Thank you, Caro. By the way. What the fuck was I saying? Like NRG wheels, or like Grip Royal, like a custom steering wheel. So it's just a little bit wider and be a lot nicer for drifting. It was easier to stay smooth. So not only does it have a practical purpose in my setup, or like GT Omega with a rig, or SimLab. I'd love to, what the fuck? Oh, big stretch. I'd love to get in touch with SimLab because I love SimLab Production Car Cup so much. I just think it'd be really cool if SimLab supported the channel and then I just drive the Jetta all the time. Like, I think that'd be like a funny like tie-in. Yeah, it's like $300. Like, I'll pay it, but you know,
are on to us at every level, but there is one
it just would. I think it would be relevant. Like, it would be a relevant upgrade. It's not just looking cooler. Like, it actually has a purpose. Press button, cargo fast. Yeah, Vulan, you're picking up what I'm putting down, right? But I'm not gonna email SimLab like, hey, I am a YouTuber, a streamer with this following, with this average viewership per month. Please give me free things. Like, I feel like the most I do is just kind of like make jokes on Twitter. That's how the Thrustmaster thing came about. I like posted that something was wrong with my shifter or wrong with my setup or something, and I added Thrustmaster. I'm like, wouldn't this look a lot nicer with one of your wheels? And they're like, hey, DM us, let's talk. Like, that's about as close as I'll get to actually shooting my shot. Perfect timing, Nightbot. Love you for that. Would I still take free things to have a better? Absolutely not. But I would, with the rigs, it's better to say I'll pay for the seat, but I would like a partnership. I would normally approach them with partnership over sponsorship. Oh, I wouldn't do like regardless. They gotta cut. I would rather them come to me because at least like I don't want to be annoying. I'm just gonna reset. I don't want to be that guy. You know what I mean? It'd be nice, but at the same time, like, I'll survive. And if I want one that bad, I can go and pay for it. What the fuck was I gonna say? I completely forgot. Oh, yeah. I turned down working with Torque Drift. I put out a review of Torque Drift, or not a review, sorry. I wrote a Steam review for it and initial impressions for it. And I was very negative about the game. I think I gave it like a 4 out of 10 or something like that, like, or like a 45 out of 100. Like, it was a very low score. And I guess they saw my Steam review and then they found my YouTube video because of that. And when they found my YouTube video, they're like, "Oh yeah, you're just dumb. You don't know what you're talking about." But like, they put a lot of, what do you call it? They put a lot of like corporate spice in there, just assuming that I wouldn't be able to understand that they were calling me stupid to my face. And they were like, "Hey, if you want, we'll give you some free codes." I'm like, I want a fucking refund, not more game. I want less game. We are pursuiting at a leisurely temperature, slightly above comfortable temperature. I'm gay. Same. Is that Glock? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thickums. Actually, that's really nice because the one... I don't know if it's like that consistently, but the one... What do you call it? Barrier makes it really clear which one you need to use to go through. None of that made sense, but I hope you figured it out. Like, the one gray barrier is the way you need to go. So it makes it actually maybe not at night, but it makes it a lot easier to spot what direction you have to go to avoid it. Toasty Chance. No, Chance. It's Chance now. That's canon. Station blur. Maybe? Can I just idiots! You fools! The mirror is trying its best. Oh, they're not ready for Ejectocito. See you later. I am the quick.
Pursuit is headed onto Hope Canyon Freeway.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still learning how to do this whole, like...
Turbo boost system on.
I'm not just a kid who makes streams or YouTube videos anymore. I'm actually somewhat significant in the community. I don't know how to do that. I don't even know how to start a stream on time, guys. How the fuck am I supposed to know how to deal with the company? I lost a chair sponsorship and a rig sponsorship because I was too anxious to respond to their emails. Because I'm like, it is a self-fulfilling prophecy. I'm like, they're gonna change their minds. They're gonna change their minds. They don't actually care about you. They're gonna change their minds. They're gonna change their minds. Just like Logitech, they're gonna change their minds. And they probably weren't. But me responding to an email once a week probably didn't help. Why isn't Squarespace sponsor Twitch streamers? Honestly, I think having a website as a streamer is probably more useful. How do you post negative reviews without ticking off somebody? Don't make it personal. I know a lot of gamers and like people in the gaming community are like, if they don't like a thing, they like are just so over the top about it, which I guess is content, right? What do you call it? I guess it's content. Like, and everyone, I think a lot of us used to watch like old YouTube reviews. Like, this game sucks. The developers suck toes. You know what I mean? What the fuck were they thinking? I think you know who I'm referencing a little bit. This game is ass. But like, you could still, as a reviewer, you could still criticize I went to school for this, so I kind of know what I'm talking about. No, if you think like the bad is overwhelmingly worse than, like, more significant than the good. Oh no, what did you just post? Okay, I was about to be... Okay. Okay, you were about to get in real trouble for that. Okay. I saw Hitler, I was like, oh no, here we go. Today was gonna be a good day. But like, if you look at what my critique of Torque Drift was, I don't think I came after the devs once. The only thing that it got probably personal was, why does everything cost so much? Why is one DLC car cost more than the game? Why do you have to pay to get into the the early access, but yet the full game's going to be free? It just doesn't make any sense. It's stupid. Like, it's you know, like, it just ass backwards. But I didn't go out and be like, this guy needs to be fired, this person needs to lose their job. Like, there's a fine line. Like, as long as you're talking about a product, you can basically say whatever you want as long as it's true.
Focusing on the essentials.
But if you start bringing people into it, then yeah, you're crossing a line. And if a developer gets upset that you didn't like something that they put out, and your reasons are completely objective, and have fact and at least significant amount of opinion behind it, that's a them problem. Who cares? Like, if you can't handle me saying I don't like this game because this, that, and this. Shadow P Cars 3. So I actually don't hate it. Full disclosure, I got the game for free. because I'm part of the Codemasters thingy, the Racing Ahead program. I completely forgot what it was. On that critique, I mean, that's just some of the people that run Project Cars. I'm hoping that they will not be as involved in the day-to-day of that game anymore. But anyway, submissions for games. I wanna have more than 2 runs. Don't worry, Rob. I'm gonna start going after individual level runs, and then we'll go back to doing circuit in probably a week or 2. What the fuck? Called it an arcade. I mean, like, I was looking at it as a Forza 7 replacement. Their marketing, I think the only thing that I really, really hated about Project Cars 3 is the marketing. I think if they said, hey, you know, we tried a sim twice, and it didn't really work out, so let's try, like, backing it off and making a Shift 3 spiritual successor. Even if they called it Project Cars 3, as long as the media was clear enough that, like, it's going to be taking a little bit more of a... They don't even have to say arcadey direction. A little bit more of, like, a user-friendly or, like, a... I'm sure there's some sort of marketing term you can use. A pick-up-and-play direction. You know what I mean? But, at the same time, they wanted to have their cake and eat it, too. Ow, ow, ow. More stupid shit. You didn't say anything stupid. But if they would have just been like, hey, this is what we're doing, this is the direction we're taking with Project Cars, to those who really wanted a sim, because, I mean, went back and played Project Cars 2, no. no. That game is, like, not even close to Gran Turismo Sport in terms of where I would consider it falling on, like, the sim arcade spectrum. It's definitely boxes with Forza, but doesn't have the, like, accessibility. That's the word I wanted. Or, like, the pick up and play factor of Forza. It's like it's too janky to be able to just play it whenever you want, but at the exact same time, it's not challenging enough for someone like who wants like an actual sim experience. It just makes no sense. So their marketing was terrible. But I feel like anybody who has a noodle or anybody who like knew it was coming here and read through the bullshit, it's not that bad of a game. It's not great, don't get me wrong, but I'd rather play Project Cars 3 than Grid 2019 any goddamn day of the week. Yeah, I gotta add Mike to have more people to beat, but Mike, like, no-lifes this shit, so. Social. Invites? Mike, you're a liar! Stupid idiot. On getting my music to not appear on VODs. I'll fucking show you, Rance, right now. Because I have OBS on this computer still. It is stupid easy. Yeah, I don't know. I think Jimmy was a little harsh. But at the same time, like, if that's how he feels, then that's how he feels. I'm using 2 PCs, Rance, so you'll have to find a way to do it with Banana, but it's like setting it up in OBS is very easy. Cannot send friend requests through EA because we're on the same platform. I'm confused. But here we go. So at least in OBS, it's dummy easy. Except through Origin. I don't even know how to do that. So it's the easiest goddamn thing in the world. OBS, go to settings, output, Twitch VOD track, and then you pick which track you want it to be, like which audio track. So like not 1, but like 2, 3, 4, whatever. And I believe that's all you really have to do. You might have to go into audio and change something. Like there's YouTube tutorials on it that do a little bit better of a job. But once you have it set up, you'll go to like your desktop audio, for example. Not properties, I'm an idiot. But advanced properties, and then just set it to be track 2. And not track and track 1. And that's the easiest thing in the world. And then you're done. To set it up with a single PC, I have no fucking idea. I know Ian's done it. I know Ian has done it for sure, but Keenan has not done that. Doing it within OBS is like dummy easy, but like you'll notice for my VODs, like none of my alerts have audio either, which isn't the worst thing in the world, because if I'm watching a VOD back, I don't really want to hear holy shit every couple of minutes. That's more of like a live stream experience. Later, John. Have a good night. Muting music on VODs. Yeah, that just mutes the music track though, Tony. It doesn't mute the microphone. It doesn't mute the in-game audio. I'm on slobs. I'm sure SLOBS has a way to do it. I'm like 99.99999% sure that SLOBS has a way to do it. Because normally SLOBS has more features like that rather than less. Why is it when I search Origin on my PC, nothing fucking comes up? Origin's actually terrible. Yeah, the only I like that SLOBS has a feature where you can record. Yeah, I can't do it, Mike. It won't let me close the game without actually closing the game to open Origin. So I'm not closing the game to send you a friend request. I'm sorry. Yeah, Origin's on my desktop. I can't search it. It's not showing up in my search. So I'd have to click it on my desktop, but I can't click it on my desktop because the game refuses to minimize. So here we are. Can't change audio bitrate. I mean, Twitch doesn't really like high audio bitrate anyway. Oh, I'm running away. Okay. Oh, I just realized that I picked this color by complete accident. $10 miles. Good lord. Shit. I didn't see it until it was too late. Get out of here. He got me. No! How dare you just turn around my spike strip? Oh, there's two of them now. My legs are fine. I just need more Quaaludes. Get the loots! Stop. Stop. I have no, like... A spike strip is so ass. Go. Yeah. Just need some breathing room. Being ass is bad. Normally, if something is just like, if something is tits, it's awful, you know? But if it's the tits, it's great. Frig off. Yeah, I lightly suggested that you should not be on the road anymore. Something I didn't know is that the Countach was actually the fastest car in the world when it came out. Thank you, friend of man. That's not a shortcut. That's my plan all along. I love how it's the 422. That's superior. Thank you for the 420, Robert. Appreciate you, homie. We gotta go sit on a patio soon. It is patio beer season. 454. How? I thought, like, the original Mario Bros. Was done. Soper. Do you wash your cars with soap? What was I saying? I'm traveling across the province at the end of the month, at the end of the week, so let's hope that goes well. I'm gonna have several beers. Like, quite a few beers. The amount of... I got like 2 years of partying to do in a summer when this is all over. Stay at home goes in effect tomorrow. Awkward. Guess who's not doing that? In my actual defense, I'm going home to my parents for 12 hours. I'm getting in at the evening of one night, staying the day to get my car fixed, and then leaving the next day. So, I will be... And my parents, I think, are already in my bubble anyway. At your parents? Because my stepdad will do it for a whole lot less than, like, a shop, and I got nowhere to do it myself. Restricting travel between reasons. So, well, we'll see what happens. My mom was like, can you go to Quebec and get us a couple cases of beer? I was like, nah. Yeah, what are they going to do? What are they going to do? Like, send me home? They're going to follow me the whole way home? Like, what if I get like pulled over halfway between here and there? Turn around, boy. But yeah, my car needs rear rotors. Rear brake rotors. And to get it done in the shop would be like $500. Giant fine, maybe arrested. I doubt it. Supercar. Chicken noodle. Maybe vegetable. Vegetable slaps. Is there no beer in the state where they live? They referring to who? Oh, my parents. No. It's just cheaper in Quebec. And I live, like, on the border. So, for me to go over the border, which is like a 20-minute drive to Costco, get them, like, 3 cases, would cost them a lot less money. They're not drums, they're discs. I explained it already, but because of the winter, my handbrake would freeze on quite a bit, which warped one of the rear brakes. Not calipers. Discs. But I was like, yeah, I'm not going to get you beer, guys. Sorry. I'm going back in June, so maybe when I go back in June, I can do that. I'm going to a bachelor... I got invited to a bachelor party in the end of June. I'm very excited. So one of my friends, Jacob, has a cottage or a cabin, or I don't know what you want to refer to. It's basically a house. Just for the summer. And like you go, it's a campground type deal. So it's in the middle of nowhere. It's at like the end of a lake. So there's no other people around, even other people with cottages. I will be referring to it as a cottage from now on. If you need to know what a cottage is, Google is a thing. What's up, GTT? How we doing? Oh, this was a really bad idea. This is a really bad idea. This is a horrible idea what I've done here. Oh. There's supposed to be a way through those, and it really doesn't look like there is. Fuck off. Oh! Just 2 weeks away from retirement. But fuck out. Like I was saying, last year we usually, like, all of our friends kind of moved from my hometown. Like, I live 6 hours away. One of my other buddies moved to Toronto. You know, some of them are getting married, having kids. Like, it's just that point. That was a double kill, by the way. But once a year, we all go to this dude's cottage, camp, you know, lake house, whatever. And we spend a weekend there. So normally it takes me 6 hours to get there, but I'll leave here at 3-ish in the morning. So I get there right as the camp opens. And then it's just a party for 3 days. But we couldn't do that last year because in the summer it was not great here. But that's the plan for his bachelor party because he's getting married. So to be able to go back, spend 3 days with the homies again, I'm very excited. I'm very, very, very excited. See, ID? I don't fucking know. I have no idea. Just the name? That one. There it is. Not showing up on Origin. I don't know. I just updated it. I don't know what to tell you, Chief. GT3 RS. Let's use Origin for F1 2021. I hope not. Where are we at for percentage? 32. We're getting there. So for those who don't know, I had to restart this playthrough at 41%. Because of... I accidentally showed my address in a stream and had to delete the VOD. I decided to shut off. Oh, yeah, it's fun how that works, isn't it? Isn't it fun when that happens? Isn't that just tons of fun? A barrel of laughs, you know? Oh, by the way, again, I don't know if you guys care, but in that bachelor party thing that's going to be at that cottage, me and a guy that I hang out with, like one of my best friends from back home, Tanner, you know who, you've met him before. He played chess on stream a couple years ago. He works at a brewery now. So normally before I leave, I go to Quebec and pick up a case, maybe even 2 cases of beer, depending on how much we're planning to have to drink. You know, maybe I'll buy a bottle of like liquor, like whiskey or rum or something. Because I don't want to have beer in the morning, so I'll have like mimosas or like something fancy and then switch to beer like by lunchtime. We're getting kegs. Plural kegs. I'm very excited. I haven't been to a keg party in a long goddamn time. It is always beer o'clock, but that doesn't mean it always has to be beer o'clock. Keg stand. I don't know if I'll be able to stream it, but I'll film it. That also explains a little bit why I was late to start today. I got till June 25th to lose as much weight as I can, safely. So my plan now is to do 30 minutes of cardio before every stream, every stream day. Unless it's like a 24-hour stream or something ridiculous. No, it's just a goal to set. I want to see how much weight I can lose by the 25th. What kind of shape I can be in. And then I have another wedding to go to in December. In Georgia, and I'll be in Georgia for a couple of weeks. Not the Russian country, you know? Like actual, like... Not actual Georgia, but like the state. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're good. yourself tapeworms. The tapeworm tells me where to go. It's in Toronto. Uh-oh. But yeah. I don't know if anyone's interested in hearing about my air quotes workout routine, but we can talk about that. I can vent about that for a little bit. Fuck it. It's my stream. I do what I want. I bought an exercise bike for myself for Christmas because I told myself if I wanted to do streaming as a full-time job, I needed to have some sort of way of exercising to like kind of make up for it, you know? So I bought the bike and I was on it for a couple of days, and then there would come streams where like I was like, oh, I'll do it after stream. So I'll get off stream, go work out, eat, and then like I can chill for the rest of the night or day, whatever. But coming in hot, same. A lot of times I'd have a beer on stream, or like it'd be like 2:30 in the morning, like stream would run long or whatever. But I was like, I don't want to do cardio. It's just cardio. It's nothing crazy. I'm just trying to lose weight. I'm not trying to get ripped or toned or whatever. I'd be like, well, I don't want to do that before stream because I'll feel tired. And then I don't want to do that before I eat because apparently that's unhealthy. Well, I did a little bit more research. And apparently, if you do your cardio on an empty stomach, your body has no carbs to burn, or very little carbs to burn, so it just burns fat. Allegedly, I don't know. For something as like important and as the human body, you think we would have figured all the shit out by now, but if YouTube ads tell me anything, is that I can lose weight with one simple trick that some Chad dude just figured it out. Rob, I wasn't really interested in the whole losing weight faster thing. I just wanted to know if it was safe. And it's 100% safe. So I was like, cool. So as soon as I get up in the morning, I'm on the bike. Well, not as soon as I get up, but like I'll get out of bed, have a drink of water, maybe make a coffee, and then when I'm done my coffee, I'll do it. So now I'm like, all right, cool. Did I say full stomach? That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant at all. I don't think that's what I said, but I may have whoopsed. I said empty. Okay. I was like, cool. So that's what I'm doing now. So if you ever see me get on stream with wet hair, it's because I just got out of the shower. Yeah, I've done it. I thought, I was like, I'll eat first before I do this, and then I'll get halfway through, yeah, and I feel like shit. So, but like, that was just an excuse for me to not have to do it. I'm like, well, I haven't eaten today, so I can't do this. So I have to go make dinner, and then when I eat dinner, and then I gotta wait, and then I gotta wait like an hour for it to settle. And then when I wait for an hour for it to settle, we'll be okay. Ha ha ha. No. Our gyms technically have been open, but at the same time, they haven't been. Gyms are like really getting fucked around right now with our province. It's really stupid. Instead of like doing an actual lockdown for an actual decent amount of time and then slowly opening things up, they were like, all right, lockdown, everyone jail. Never mind. You guys are good. Oh, wait, no. Lockdown again, but like not as bad. Like we went on like 5 different lockdowns. But yet everything stays open, and then it's not actually locked down, but it is. And sometimes it's not. Like, I don't get it. How the heck are prisons, jails? Just don't get arrested, forehead. I try not to get super political on stream because it's just dumb. and like you guys aren't here. You guys aren't here to talk politics and stuff, so I won't get into like the specifics. Koenigsegg. But when lockdown in Ontario, so my province in Canada, started, I was like, you know what? Homeboy's just kind of like the premier, which is basically your governor or like your state, like the highest authority in the state or in the province, other than like federal government. He was like, all right, I'm just going to do whatever the doctor tells me to do because I don't understand this whole pandemic thing. I was like, all right, cool. Like, you know what? I didn't like the guy. I didn't vote for the guy. Fuck. But, I mean, it makes sense. Like, you're not a doctor. What the fuck? Like, I'm not going to pretend to know what to do in this situation. I'll just do what the doctor tells me to do. But I don't know what happened. He's like, oh, no, we got to open businesses. And then, like, 2 weeks later, he's like, oh, shit, people are dying. Oh, we're closed again. Never mind, we're open again. Nope, we're closed, but only kind of. Now we're open, but these are kind of closed. Now we're open, but these are closed, but these are allowed to open. These are open in 50%. That makes no fucking sense. Like, just put us in gay baby jail for a month. Like turbo jail, you know what I mean? Let's get it done. What's up, Charlie? How we doing? Like, when we went into our first lockdown, I think the only things that were open were grocery stores, drive-thrus, grocery stores, drive-thrus, beer stores, which makes sense, and I can talk about that in a minute, and like health, like pharmacies, haircut, like. But at the same time, if you were like a small business owner, the government assistance at a state level has not been great. So instead of like just helping them more, they're like, you know what we're gonna do? No more lockdown. The curve's slowly starting to go down. Fuck it. You guys are good. Just wear your masks, baby. And I mean, a year ago, I was like, you know what? I didn't like the guy. I didn't vote for the guy, but at least he's like doing at least the bare minimum and like kind of telling us like, all right, let's just listen to what the doctors say. Let's do what the doctors say. We got this. And then I don't know what the fuck happened in the last like 8 months where like we're playing lockdown peekaboo. I'm getting pissed off. Like, I don't even care if we're in, like New Zealand levels of lockdown. Like, we're not allowed to leave our house. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't give a shit. And, like, have free food delivery or something. I don't fucking care. I'd rather one really, really super restrictive, bad lockdown and then not have to worry about it ever again. Instead of having little mini ones every 3 months. Like, it's getting stupid. And I know there's business owners, like I said, hairdressing places or gyms that are like, all right, cool, we're open again. Let's go. And we're closed. All right, no problem. We're open again. Let's do it. And we're closed again. All right, we're only kind of open this time where we can only have a limited amount of people in and at certain times, and we're closed all okay. Like, they're just getting fucked around, and it's for no reason. If we gotta go into our third lockdown, that means we came out of the first two a little bit too soon. The only good Ford is the GT40. There was not a Ford on screen. Oh, Charlie, actually, I was like, is Charlie just saying shit? Actually, with the funniest fucking joke of the night. That was hilarious. That's actually really funny. I was like, oh, okay. Wait. Joke went over my head. We only have one new wee-woo thing. Let's do some of these. I might go make another coffee, to be honest. Yeah, like, I didn't vote for Doug Ford at all. Like, I didn't like his policies. I thought he was kind of clueless. The only reason I think he got into Premiere is because his brother was I forget the fuck what his name was. Rob Ford, you know, the crazy mayor of Toronto that did, like, coke and the big scandal. I think that's the only reason he got into politics was because his brother was famous. And the only reason people voted for him was that. But the first, like, 6 months before we ended our first lockdown, he was doing all he needed to do. Just like, all right, Doc, what should I do today? Nothing. Keep everything locked down. All right, doctor, no problem. And then our boy Dougie started to try to think. And I think that's where everything fell off the rails. This was the same guy whose main campaign was, I shit you not, buck a beer. Where he was like, I'm gonna get breweries to, like, I'm gonna, like, I forget what he did, but opened up, like, beer to be sold in places more than just, like, a government beer store, so you can sell it at, like, grocery stores with the aims to be selling it at corner stores and gas stations like everywhere else in the world. But he's like, I'm gonna deregulate the pricing, so you can go as little as $1 a beer. And you know how many breweries did that? Zero. None. They're like, oh, we could charge the same $3.50 a can we've been charging for literally 30 years. Or we can just charge less because the government said we asked this very nicely too. So they just didn't. So one of the guy's main campaign promises just did not happen. The only thing that's changed is I see no name brand beer now, which is like $11 or $12 for a 2-pack or 6-pack, which is still not that cheap or not that expensive, but it's not the $1 beer I was promised, Douglas. You had one fucking job. One job. I forget. I think so. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it made me laugh because, like, you would assume. I mean, a premier is not as big of a deal as like a president or a prime minister or anything, but you would assume on like your first couple of days and weeks in office, you'd get some, like, the most important shit would start to get done, right? Like the wheels would be turning for your most important policies or whatever. You know what this guy did? He deregulated tailgating. He's like, yeah, you can tailgate wherever you want now. Fuck it. Buck up here. Everyone's like, thanks. Thank you. No, nobody asked for that. But, thanks, I guess. Well, here we go. So yeah, long story short, I might get arrested on Sunday. I'm hoping it's Sunday. They won't expect people to be traveling. Tailgating. Tony, what do you think tailgating is? Because I think it has a different meaning that you're not aware of. No, that is not what tailgating has a second meaning, and it's like what you call if you go to like a football match. And you want to have like a barbecue in the parking lot. That's tailgating. Or at least the tailgating that this law referred to. The dude's just a big college bro who got way in over his head. Like I think he'd make a good uncle, you know, that you see at family reunions. It's a great time, but then he starts talking about minorities, and you're like, oh no, let's maybe change the topic before Uncle Dougie starts saying some shit again. Oh yeah, he changed our license plates for no fucking reason at all. He changed our license plates just so he could leave his own legacy. And if you look at the license plate at night, you can't read it. They changed all the license plates and then immediately recalled them. He's an idiot. He's not that bright of a dude. That was a fiasco, man. I think it was like this time last year I started seeing them out places, and if you shine a light on them, like if you're following one of our new Ontario license plates, you can't read it at all. Like it reflects so much. I can't believe I won that race, by the way. I was so far behind for so long. Spider. Speedray. What was I doing? Hot pursuit. Oh no. Oh dude, can we do yes.
Throughout its entire production run,
we can do Super Troopers Brown.
1989.
Hold on. I want to play Beanie Body Beanie Boo. Where is it? This is a Super Troopers reference, and only like me and 2 other people are gonna get it. There it is. Do I have this saved? I should. I don't. Oh, we're gonna get chased by the cops too. This is perfect. This is perfect. Sorry, officer. I was going down the Autobahn. I'm so used to the Autobahn. I was just going way too fast. Maybe if me and my wife have sex with you, you will not have the problem no more. Mother of God. Yeah.
Confirmed. Spike strips are authorized for use. Suspect is driving aggressively. Spike strip deployed.
Can I? 100%. Yeah, baby, there we go.
All units, we are reading a disruption to the communication system. Roadblock has been dropped. Central requesting permission to launch an EMP.
I can't see this this type of 911 anymore and it not being brown.
EMP activated, acquiring target lock.
Yeah, I think this was the late 70s, early 80s. Oh, time to hit the Autobahn button. We are going way too fast. You mean shenanigans? Oh, dude, we're shenanigans, right?
Turbo boost available.
What's up, T-Bone? My favorite part about this whole, like, scene in Super Troopers. That was funny, Toupe. That was real funny.
All units, weapon systems are down. Rerouting communication.
God, that barrier's a godsend.
Jammer ready.
Was, to get out of getting the ticket, the guy driving the Porsche and his wife, started a polygamous relationship with the cop and his wife. Such a stupid movie.
All units, we are detecting a power station suspect. Be on guard. Spike strip deployed. We are showing spike strip deployed at your location.
Pursuit Force. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh! I didn't see the roadblock, dude. I didn't see the roadblock at all.
We just lost him.
Out us away, young man. Wasn't it sick? I've heard about that game before. Update. Not a shortcut at all. Even a little bit.
Suspect is headed down into the dam.
Excuse me, sir. I'm late for the appointment to have sex with your wife.
Monitoring spike strip release in your area. Proceed with caution.
Yes. Alright, that joke's over. Thank you, Beady Body Beady Boo, by German trance producer Bubbles. Just Bubbles. Just Bubbles. Just it bubbles. It bubbles. It bubbles. It bubbles. Sure. Oh, I can use whatever I want now? Nice. 191, 195. I want to use the Corvette, but at the same time. Yeah. I know this is not the best plan, but it's the one that I'm choosing. A Spanish Aero iRacing spotter. What? Oh, I think I see what you're talking about. Later, Chad. Have a good night, my friend. You just want me to speak Spanish, even though I don't speak Spanish. Hola, amigo. ¿Dónde está right turn? I want 100% audio. $5 a.m. Jesus. Yeah, man, go get some rest. Or don't. I don't know. I'm not your dad. No, I don't want to actually speak real Spanish. That'd make way too much sense. I mean, like, car inside, just being like, oh! Oh, see! See, see, see! Like, just yelling things. But I just happen to be yelling things in Spanish. Actual Spanish would make way too much sense. That should be reserved for someone who actually speaks the language. Don't make a cheeseburger reference or joke. Thunder might appear out of nowhere. I heard bees churger. Bleens chunder. Ah. I was like, I won't be able to turn out of the way in time. I'm just gonna eat this. Hamburger. Burger. Hamburger. Whoa. Bit off. It's the 918 prototype that we were not aware of its full power yet. I was also very confused when playing that the first time. I was like, why is the 918 here? Are they lost? Eat my ass. Dude, he's smoking already. What kind of shenanigans have you got up to, my friend? Oh, banger. It's a driver. Just having a puff, bud. Bye-bye. Uh-oh. Oh my god. I hate how these cars handle, man. I think this game... It's definitely not as bad as I remember it, but I think the things I didn't like about it are definitely still here. Like, I hated this game as a kid. It's like, this isn't Hot Pursuit. This isn't what I wanted, blah, blah, blah. And I mean, it's definitely a fun game, but the front end, it just feels like it's not attached to anything. I get that a lot of the tracks are like very fast and very flowing, and you don't really need sensitive steering, but like a lot of times you're like, oh, I gotta avoid this, and like this is me going lock to lock on the steering. It just doesn't move. It's so hard to make little adjustments when you're avoiding a roadblock. Like, I hate it. Opinions on sheds. I don't know. You can live in one. You can keep like a lawnmower in one. You can do many things with sheds. Barns are gonna barns are just big sheds. like chainsaws, other smaller sheds, people, usually next to the chainsaws for keeping kids in there. That, yeah, funny joke. Ha 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 ha.
Still in portion.
Wait, is this me? No. The new house has a shed. Sick. Yoink. I thought you didn't live with your. I thought you had roommates and shit. Ow.
Roger that. Aerial pursuit unit engaging.
Have a home.
Roadblock is deployed directly ahead of you.
3.5 minutes.
We just lost him.
I'm right behind him, dude. What are you talking about?
All units move in.
All units, looking systems are down. Suspect is using a jammer.
Oh, you're done. You're done. No way. You're arrested. Dude, he just gave up. My man was just like, nah, I'm cool.
Suspects are now under arrest. Bring them in for processing.
Get fucked, Chris. I am Speed. Congratulations, Officer. You've been promoted. Oh, cool. When do I get a gun? That drifting clip on Twitter. Which one? I've been very clip happy. I know the VDC one I reposted. Because I have not been good in those cars in forever, and it's starting to make sense now. Out of the way, peasants! The MP4s. Hey, we got the Balboner. The I don't even know what this is. You know what? The Veyron's grown on me.
The Grand Sport
I definitely did not like the Veyron.
luxury and driving
I'm gonna use it in shit brown. But I was never a Veyron fan. But in my old age, on the day of my daughter's wedding. But as I got older, I kind of understood that my grandma FaceTimed me because she's on her patio. She is sitting outside watching traffic, and thought that this was interesting enough for me. All right. The clip is from. It would be Assetto Corsa. Was the car green? Like JD green? Oh, top down too. Swizzy. I don't know. I liked that more cars could do what the Bugatti could do, but felt a lot more like dangerous and visceral. But at the same time, I think I kind of respect being able to do all these crazy numbers and stats, but at the same time feeling very pedestrian. looks more gray. I was gonna say like it so I can see what it'll pop up on my phone and I can see what it is. Alright, dude, it's totally like it. Alright, cool. Yeah, okay. It's the clip I thought. It was like a green, the color's called Millennium Jade. Yeah, that's at Road Atlanta, in the Virtual Drift Championship cars, which are like the hardest cars, or some of the hardest cars to drift in Assetto Corsa. 20K. I think they're, I think they're 20,000 a pop. I thought they were 20,000 a set, but I might be wrong. Also, I don't know how I missed the Chiron 300 doing 304 miles an hour. I don't know how I missed that. Like, I only found out about that like 2 days ago. It's unfortunate that technically it doesn't count, but we have official proof that a street car. It's a Bugatti one. Yeah, Bugatti like has openly said we don't give a shit about going for speed records anymore. They basically made a Chiron Super Sport that did 304 miles an hour, but apparently at the track they were at, the groove is so worn in that it was dangerous for them to do a run one way and a run the other way. So they only did it going one direction. So, like, it's official, but it's not, like, a world record. It's, like, gray area. Yeah, they hit it in 2019, and I was like, how did I never hear of this? I didn't think I would see the 300 mile an hour barrier broken in my lifetime. In a street car. Especially in a Bugatti that, like, again, prides themselves on, yes, this goes very fast, but you don't have to do crazy shit with it. The Chiron, I think, in 9 minutes, it'll empty the tank. Is what they said on Top Gear when they reviewed the Chiron. Oh, not Top Gear, but Grand Tour when they reviewed the Chiron. Oh, the Chiron, as Donut Media called it. I swear to God, they just pronounce things wrong to get people to comment. That's apparently a really common thing to do amongst like bigger YouTubers, is to intentionally pronounce things wrong. So people will get pissed off in the comments, and it'll boost the interaction with your videos. Yeah, I wonder how much ground you can cover 300 miles an hour in 9 minutes. Yeah, why do you think binging with Babish is saucepan? It's so people go in his comments and go, listen here, you fucking nerd.
Dips out of here. But we got James Pike munching on a cookie. Energy food. Food for winners, right? Maybe. Possibly. Third place. There we go.
That's crazy. That's like almost 100 kilometers, right? Oh, I got lots of tools. I got a huge kit here. I think this is one of the last like cop things I've done. Like 80K. That's fucking huge, dude. Yeah, we're obviously going to assume that they're doing a 300 miles an hour for 9 minutes straight. You're getting amped.
Deactivated, acquiring target lock.
Time to get amped. How's it feel to be dubstep, big man?
All units, roadblock in position ahead.
Aerial pursuit units are cleared to engage. Over.
A nice spike strip. Oh.
Dispatch suspect just ran the roadblock.
A lot happened there. But yeah, that's basically an hour's or so worth of driving in 9 minutes. If you're going to be doing the speed limit, you know, 80 to 100 miles an hour is about as fast as you can go, or 80 to 100 kilometers an hour is about as fast as you can go on the road legally, on average.
Suspect has released a spike strip. All officers.
Fuck you too. So that's nuts. That's a crazy statistic.
All units, you're clear for 1067. I repeat, spike strips are now authorized. Over.
Eat pants. No.
Made contact.
Roger that. 1073 approved. Roadblock units deploying directly ahead of you.
You've pissed me off. You've yeed your last haw.
All units, we are detecting a power.
What?
EMP has missed
This game
the target.
sucks.
EMP has missed the target. All units continue pursuit.
The Tawatawata. Apparently that was faked. And because apparently it did like what, like 320 or 330, and then someone like analyzed the video frame by frame and was like, there's literally no possible way. When you think about it, that's actually pretty smart. I mean, not the getting caught part, but like, oh, he did. Like, really stop and think about it. If you say your car does 350 miles an hour, or however fast it was,
Those racers are using spikes.
who the fuck is gonna really, like, test that?
I got him going in for the pin.
Roadblock is deployed directly ahead of you.
Like, let's pretend the video evidence wasn't the, wasn't the, deciding factor, you know? Let's pretend the video evidence was, like, well faked or legit. Ow. Like, if I buy an SSC, I'm not gonna be like, all right, I'm putting this some bitch up to 300 miles an hour. Like, I'm sure eventually an independent journalist or independent journal will get a hold of it. And like, oh, we only managed like 276. But I mean, that's happened in the past with like Ferrari and shit, where they just go, well, we did it 300, so pfft. What are you talking about? Maybe you guys just suck, forehead. Bye-bye. Something supercars. They made the ultimate aero. I did it. I killed them all. They'll never be back. This dude is dead. There's no way.
Officers have the suspect in custody. This thing is over.
Oh, man. Me and my one-off compact concept supercar. Hey! This was the first new race we've done so far. Hold on. Oh, yeah, isn't the progression percentage not actually, like, attributed to completion? Yeah, racer milestones, 4. Nice. 4 out of 20. Cop milestones, 11 out of 20. So we need to do more racer stuff is what I'm getting from that. need to piss. Yeah, these are all new events. I haven't done any of these. Cool. I think we finally... It only took... I think 5 or... Hold on. Oh. I already pressed back. Shit. I want to see how much in-game time there was. Because I think it was 9 hours of in-game time that I gave up. We're about there. We're almost there. It also counts like time spent in the menus, which is fucking stupid, but okay. Man, I'm all about like titty streamers. Like I think they shouldn't exist, but at the same time, it's not their fault. You know, in a perfect world, we'll have, and it's not just dudes. It's fucking. I'm sure there's people of all genders and backgrounds that look at like a air quotes titty streamer and it's like, I'm gonna give them $300 and hope they'll be my friend. It didn't work. Here's another $300. You know, I'm sure it's not just old dudes, but like, I gotta say that like the overwhelming majority is like weird, lonely dudes and like kids who haven't seen a boobie before in their life. But I respect the hustle. You know what I mean? In a perfect world, that job wouldn't exist. Like, in a perfect world, someone would go about someone on streaming on Twitch just sitting there, but have some cleavage. You go, well, this is fucking boring, and then not watch it. But even Amaranth is fucking obnoxious. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't watch any of those streamers, and, like, you can be like, oh, yeah, you do. I don't. Like, it's not interesting to me at all. Can I post a link? Yes. Thank you for asking. If it's for me to see, I need, like, more clarification on that. But, even Amaranth is, like, I just can't fucking stand her. Like, she's just so irritating to me. Burn the console and the credits warp? Nope. A streamer that had massive cleavage, and I was like, yep, this is, yeah. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like, in a perfect world, people don't fall for that. You know, apparently the big new Twitch thing is people just sitting in hot tubs for streams, or like kiddie pools. Why is that a thing? Or like watching people sleep. Ludwig, it's funny as fuck because Ludwig is stuck in his own prison. But like just having girls just sit there and be asleep on camera. That's fucking weird, man. But Ludwig, oh my god. Oh my god. I watched a man's heart break yesterday. So for those who don't know, Ludwig is a streamer on Twitch. Fairly big one. Like 50, 60, 70, 80,000 viewers. Like fairly popular. You don't know this shit because you're not horny. It's not true. I just have a fucking brain. Like, I've been real horny, man, but I've never been horny to the point where I'm like, I'm going to give this complete stranger a exuberant amount of money in hopes that maybe they talk to me. That just doesn't work. Just bad business. But Ludwig is doing a subathon. For those who don't know what a subathon is, it works pretty well the same for regardless of who is doing it. Where like if you subscribe, the time of the stream goes up. So let's say I'm going to stream for at least 6 hours, but if you subscribed, it would go up 10 minutes or a minute or 5 minutes. And there's a little automatic timer that like factors all that in. Ludwig didn't put a cap on it. He has now. It's a month-long cap. But again, you got 70, 80,000 people watching. That timer's going up constantly. Like they had to put a cap on how many gift subs you can give at one time. Because people were giving like 300. And it's only 10 seconds of subscription. So last night, you know, I haven't really been like sitting down and watching, but I'll have it on like in the background or like as I'm doing other things. He's been at 2 minutes for like 3 days, where he'll get to like 2 minutes 30 seconds, and then someone will gift a bunch of subs back, and then it'll go right back down to there, and then they'll gift subs again. So like he got down to like 50, I think it was 23 seconds left, and I was like, holy fuck, it's gonna be over. And then I looked away, and I came back 15 seconds later, and it was at like 19 hours. Like, it was orchestrated, dude. Like 7 people all gifted 100 subs separately. Like, it was fucking planned, my guy. Like, I don't know. You'll have to go back on the VOD and watch it, but it's hilarious. Like, shit was orchestrated. It came from every side. Like, it was so fucking funny. I was playing Valorant with my friends, and, like, that's why I wasn't really paying attention. And I looked... And he was at like 20, like 30 or 40 seconds left. I'm like, oh shit, Lud's finally going to be done. And they're like, yeah? I'm like, yeah. So I went and grabbed the link and gave him the link. And I come back and it's at like 3 hours and climbing. Like, it was so funny. It's not, but like, this dude made, my rough guess is probably about $1 million to $1.5 million this month alone. And I've been reminded yesterday that like he's paying and making sure his mods are all paid. The people that, because you can't just fall asleep on camera. It's against Twitch TOS. Something has to be happening. Somebody has to be responsible for the stream. So when he's sleeping, he has people sitting in his chat, or like talking on voice, just so something's happening. And apparently a lot of it's going to charity. But, like, holy fuck. I'm like, I should do that. I'm like, you know what? I don't think we'd be able to go that long. I think the longest that if I did it would go probably is maybe 2 days. I don't know anyone that's just gonna be like, here's $1,500 in subscriptions. Stream for a week. Especially with my internet. Like, no way. It's almost coffee time. Only had a little cup. A little cup. I need another cup. Oh, is it coming? Oh, it doesn't come in midnight purple. I like this color, though. Yo, I wanted to paint my handbrake. So I was like, you know, it'd be really cool if I had it like a flake purple. So I'm like, I surely would be able to get like a can of like really basic like metallic purple for a reasonable price. No. Yeah, I fixed it. The handbrake's actually like working really well now. It slips off the desk every once in a while, but I bought silicone lubricant and like you can't hear it anymore. It used to like be so loud, but like it's silent now. Well, as silent as it's gonna be. Would you need like energy drink straight to the veins and major arteries like Iron Man's freaking arc reactor? Dude, if I'm ever planning on streaming, may I please have the funny birthday funny. Oh, it's your birthday? Can I go finish this race and go pee first? So I could give you like a real birthday? Oh yeah, that color would be perfect. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't want to half-ass the birthday. So let me finish this. I'm gonna go make a pee. We'll do it before I pee, actually. Because I'm gonna go pee and make a coffee, so I'll be gone for a little bit. I'd rather do it before. Yeah, Nick, I know exactly what shade of purple you're talking about, and that'd be sick.
I'm putting together units ahead of your position.
Like fucking motorhome metallic purple, you know? Like the generic boat graphic color. That'd be fantastic. All the parts are metal too, so they would be a pretty easy little science project, I think. I love how the 8 cars in this game use this engine note. Including the Evo 10. Sparkle Port. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Like, would I ever paint anything of significance that color? Probably not. But my little handbrake? Hell yeah.
All units, roadblock has been compromised. Repeat, roadblock compromised.
Yeah, I'll go to fucking Home Depot there and see what they have.
Monitoring spike strip release in your area. Proceed with caution.
Are you monitoring this? This guy's getting into a lot of damage.
You're boxing me in. Just get out of the way and we wouldn't have a problem. Dude, they're like pitmen. They're like literally, they're like actually boxing me in. Oh, I still have little baby bitch boy fucking spike strips.
All units, roadblock has been
Home Depot? Where do you shop at? Lose? You shop at Home Depot, Lose, or Hum Hoodler? Oh yeah, apparently isn't like the guy who runs Home Depot a piece of garbage? I'll go to Lowe's.
Suspect has entered the desert. He's gone
Lowe's is
off-road.
closer anyway. Who got the last left there, fuck ass? Harbor Freight. They don't have Harbor Freight in Canada. Big sad. They have Princess Auto here, which is like the same, but it isn't the same at all.
All units, roadblock has been compromised.
I could go to Canadian Toyer as well. Or Canuck Circle. Oh. No cutscene? Alright, sure. Yeah, Canadian Tire has fucking everything. Like, if I had to pick one store to go to for the rest of my life, it would be Canadian Tire. They have everything but, like, produce.
Cutting-edge aftermarket automotive technology. Introducing the
Shredder.
the second-generation trunk-mounted and vehicle-deployed tire.
Yo, you know what fucks me up, Americans? You know what fucks me up?
30% longer.
You, oh yeah, I
no
see.
moving
Thank you, Nick.
parts.
Like,
Deployed in less than 5 seconds.
fucking, you guys actually have, like, you could just shop at dollar stores. You would never need to go to. Ooh. Interesting. Maybe I'll bring my handbrake down. Well, I can stream it from my phone. It'll be a little art project. But like I was watching some guy on YouTube who I don't watch anymore because he made like a bunch of. I got into him and then over like the course of 6 videos, he just like circle jerked a bunch of like really shitty people. Like, you know that police chief that everyone was like, it was a big fucking deal a couple of years ago? Like, that's a bad man. He's a nasty, definitely not a very good policeman. This dude was just like, oh, he's the best, toughest cop ever. I love him. I'm like, all right, cool. You can have your opinions, man. That doesn't mean I have to stay here. I'm not going to comment on your video. I'm like, unsubscribe, you're bad. I'm just like, I'm out. But he only shopped at the dollar store. And you could get, like, frozen meals there, like, frozen meat. Like, clearly it's not going to be the best food in the world. But the options there, which blew my fucking mind. At our dollar stores, it's just, like, boxed or, like, bagged things, like, shelf goods. You can't get, like offcuts of meat or, like, frozen food. Like, doesn't exist. I was like, that's wild. I didn't fucking know that. Just chips and Pop-Tarts, pretty much. Pretty much. Dollarama, Dollar Tree, whatever. Buck or two. All that. Giant Tiger is basically an American dollar store. Just not with American dollar store prices. Where you can buy, like, anything. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's so wild to me. No wonder no one goes to fucking dollar stores here. But anyway, before I go take a piss and make another coffee, it's someone's birthday. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to wish a big happy birthday to Ender. And we know what happens here on the birthdays. Perfect timing for emote chat. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3. Who poop socked? Whenever Scott's finished, I didn't press the button because I knew one of you guys would do it. It's a team effort. So I don't know. I think I was going through the VOD the other day. I forget why. I think it was last week. And I was going through the VOD just to cut it and then move it. Oh no! I think I was cutting out my my speedrun world record. And at the beginning of the stream, I guess it was somebody's birthday. And for those who don't know, if you watch the VOD back, any sort of sounds that isn't game sounds, so like music, notifications, or like anything that comes from the stream jack, does not show up in the VOD. So at one point, I'm just sitting here going in absolute silence, sitting here going, fucking lost my mind. I was like half paying attention, and I just can hear in my headphone. I had a moment of what am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Yeah, this is your half stream intermission. I'm gonna go take a pee-pee. I'm gonna make another cup of Lavazza brand coffee in the E glass. It's my Vern Troyer cup. It's small. It's got an E on it. Oh, there's still coffee in there. Oh man, I heard sploosh. I was like, did I just spill the brown all over the place? And then you imagine, oh, they know. All my roommates know. The new one didn't quite know, but she knows now. So because it's spring and not quite like air conditioning weather yet, I just have my window open, and then my fan, my like stand-up fan is on halfway between the window and the desk. Because the window is open, obviously my voice travels, well, my voice and all the other dumb noises I make travels outside of the window. My office window or bedroom window is on the same wall or like side of the house as all of the other bedroom windows. So imagine my roommate who works fucking landscaping, hard goddamn job, coming home from a rough day of work and like, I just want to go to bed, you know? I'm tired. It's like 10:30. It's dark out. It's time to go to bed. All right. And then all you hear is, and then they come downstairs and I'm sitting here like eating hot sauce or doing some dumb shit. Sorry, I need to eat food. I need to make the money. They know. They're well aware. I'm trying to be a little bit quieter after like 10, 11 o'clock. But Valorant's a very frustrating game. Last night I was playing fucking terribly and my computer kept blue screening in the middle of the game. I blue screened 4 times in one game. And the last one I kicked something. I don't remember what I kicked, but I kicked something and I was like, this is fucking bullshit. And there's no way. I yelled like the loudest I've ever yelled in my life. There's no way they didn't hear it. Let me put on a song that I like. It doesn't necessarily have to be a good intermission song, but what's a good tune? Let me go to my liked music. What have I been listening to? Yes, I've been listening to the new air quotes Enter Shikari album. Scroll down a little bit more. Okay, the need to pee has become significant. I'm gonna do this one because I haven't listened to this in forever, and then throw some boys noise in there. I'm gonna go take a pee and make a coffee. I'll be right back. long as I saved a bunch of boys noise at the same time, and I didn't realize this one was not really great for what I was going to use it for. But hello, everyone. I have returned with a cup of beans. My Keurig spilled water all over it, so it looks like I shit on the cup, but you know. You know what? Lavazza coffee is not really worth the extra price, but it does smell really nice. Tell you what, any coffee drinkers out there, invest in like a $15 coffee grinder. It'll change your damn life. Grinding beans fresh, and it steps the level up of anything. Oh, it's so much better. And coffee already kind of tastes like shit, so I mean, anyway. Pre-ground beans. Nothing wrong with pre-ground beans, but once I went to the bar one night and they were just using cheap coffee, but it was fresh ground, and the difference was fucking huge. Thanks for the raid, by the way, Facepalm. Hope your stream went well. What were we up to? Do I got the Balboner yet? Heck. Oh, I'm gonna use the the Lamborghini then, Bruce. Can I get it in the right color? No.
To add to the already exhilarating performance and handling characteristics of the Gallardo LP564, Lamborghini are adding a new dimension in their most successful Gallardo range.
Yeah, grinding your own or grinding at the same time that you're making the cup is like my method of making coffee is not ideal for the like super coffee heads. I don't have a coffee maker or anything. I just have like a single Keurig, and then I have a K-cup that you just put beans into or grinds into. Wrong tube. It's very tasty. Hey, look, it's me. Get out of here, me. I'd say, like, in my experience, I'm not a huge, like, coffee nerd. I'm just telling you what I like and what I don't like. K-cups are the worst. Like, pre-done K-cups are the worst. They're just super watery, and it's like they never fill them up enough. Grinds, obviously the best, but the ground coffees are better options. Cheaper. It's significantly cheaper. Well, they're making new K-cups now that aren't bad for the environment. But a lot of times that, like, unless you have a single serve machine, you don't want to make a whole fucking pot of coffee. And then fresh ground whole bean is superior. At least to me. I bought fancy coffee beans this time and, like, drink a pot a day. Yeah, no, I can't. Well, I say that. I drink Trentas from Starbucks of iced coffee. Trentas being like 20 ounces, I think. A whole pot a day. You don't strike me as a coffee drinker, Taylor, to be honest. Wasn't the best day to stream. Is there a particular reason for that? I don't know. Probably. I'm just curious. Trente? There's Venti and then Trenta. That's above Venti. Oh, frames. Well, wait. I'll wait on the frames here for a bit. Tupe, I just have a one of my roommate's exes left behind like a K-cup, but it's reusable. Like there's a little lid, and then you put the beans in there. That's what I use. I don't drink enough coffee. I'll go through phases. Where I'm like super down on coffee, and I'm like, I want 3 cups a day, and then I won't drink coffee for 3 weeks. Like it's just the way it is. We're back. We'll see. I don't have any trust. Actually, you know what? Everyone I know that's a super big coffee drinker is like pretty skinny. So other than Rob, I guess. No, it's no facepalm. It's normally me. It is normally me. Especially if you see the frames command. And my frame issues normally get worse in the summer. With kids being home during the day and shit. So I'm hoping this is the last summer I will have. Rob, you're not like a skinny dude. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying like, oh, Rob's real fat. Like, you're a big dude. You're like a foot taller than me. It's just proportions, my guy. If you were skinny, you'd look like a fucking alien. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have that for tea. I bought one of those when I bought loose leaf tea for the first time, which I don't do anymore. I like loose leaf tea, but I just don't drink enough tea. Also, I really do like if you buy really good black tea, you don't need cream and sugar, but I do like the taste of like milk and sugar in a tea. So there's no point in buying like fancy shit. I'm hoping I can get down to like I can look nice in a large shirt again. In a white large shirt. That's my goal for the year. I realize having a weight goal is kind of fucked because like I could be putting on muscle while losing fat and the scale won't reflect it. So I wore a medium shirt the other day and it was way too tight. Like you could see my tits and my nipples through the shirt. It was just gross. But I don't know if you guys have noticed. Drop by and say hi. Have a good day. You too, dude. Thank you very much. I hope your stream went well. And welcome to this weird little conglomerate of idiots that are streamers. Ah, heart to heart. That's cute. But yeah, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I only wear black t-shirts. And there's this very, very actual, like, good, specific reason for that. There's actually, like, one or two, but there's one main one. And that's because with black shirts, there's no... You can't really see the creases and, like, the shadows. So you won't be able to see my chesticles and, like, my stomach. So wearing black hides that. That's why I wear only black on stream. That's why I have, I think, 80% black t-shirts. Well, that's one of the reasons. Also, I like the color black. I just think it looks cool. And a lot of times when you want to buy, like, a t-shirt, it comes in white or black. And white t-shirts, you look at them funny and they're stained forever. Ooh. 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 Gotta go with a Mercy Lager. Sweat hiding. Gotta tell you, not really a problem. Problem at home. But, dude, I want to be like short Adam LZ in terms of body type. That's what I'm going for. I want to be short, angry Adam LZ. That's what I want. One of my favorite cars of all time. I love the exhaust on these. It's not an exhaust. It's just a hole. Oh, fuck. I thought I nailed him with that.
Suspect has missed the spike strip. Suspect has missed the spike strip. Better luck next time. Over.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Weapon systems are down. Suspect is using.
But I'd like to be able to wear my white t-shirts again. I realize that I might not ever be a medium again, so I'm holding on to a bunch of my medium t-shirts like I'm going to be able to wear them again, but probably not. I think I've outgrown that finally. But I'd like to be able to at least wear my white large shirts without feeling like a fucking piece of garbage. Oh! Oh my god. He's not busted. He's actually dead. I'm at 205 right now, which is not great. I was at 198 at one point, my peak, when I was like actually doing cardio every day, but since I fell off the train, I gained all that weight back. But I'm not gaining any more. Like 205 is the highest I've gotten. So that's good. I probably just need to make some diet changes now. But we'll see. It's not always about the weight. I don't have any roadblocks. I got spike strips and helicopters. Dude, missiles, like... Oh, sorry, Astro Man.
Target has entered the tunnel.
I forgot I had EMPs. Night, night. See you later.
Spike strip has failed to slow. The target suspect is still on the run.
Oh, oh. All right. Thank you. See you later.
Contact is sustained some damage.
EMPs are now authorized for use. Repeat, EMPs are a go.
Team kill. That was your friend.
Suspect vehicles have been stopped. Good job, officer.
Well, I know. I'll take him out so it's easier for me to win. So we can focus all of our effort onto you? That's not wise. Use of force bonus. I don't like that. I don't know if I like that. Level 3 amp.
Engineering
Commemoration.
reinforcement. Delivering 100 times more electrical impact than a lightning strike, this generator provides the ultimate electromagnetic stopping force. Developed in parallel with the military, new lock-on algorithms deliver 75% faster target acquisition.
Okay. I already drove this, but thank you. I need to do more racer stuff. I keep forgetting. What do we got? I will drive the Can I have it and not red? Oh yeah, I forgot this looks like the worst.
This is a homologation model which qualifies the car to be raced in a range of racing series.
I'm gonna make it look horrible on purpose. You know, it looks good with red. Red.
Thrill of a finely tuned race car on the road.
This looks cheeks. It looks so bad. Red wheels very rarely work for me. Like, it really takes a lot for me to look at like a car with red wheels and be like, Actually, you know what? Check meme channel. This isn't the worst thing I've ever seen. What's in the meme channel, boss? Repost if you Can I show this on stream? I'm going to. I'm putting that on Twitter later. It's me, and it's also me again. That's funny. I like that. Good find, Rob. Good find. Yeah, I actually don't hate this. I guess I should have did it in yellow, so it would have been ketchup and mustard. What a Dom? You don't know. I've watched Fast and Furious. I know what Dom is. Oh! I'm glad you guys missed that. I almost drove headlong into a tree. Nice spike strip, dumbass. That's gotta be the biggest kick to the balls as a police officer. Like, oh, we're trying to catch these guys, but we can't. They're not stopping, and they're racing? Who's next? Crofty. I was gonna say Spinato, but he doesn't have, he's unemployed. F1 is fucked, man. F1's so stupid. Oh! Oops. The Rick Dick! Time to quick. You shouldn't know that, T-Bone. You're a child. Eyes emoji. That is a very specific thing to say, Taylor. Ow! Oh, I have power-ups, by the way. Oh, that works. Okay, cool. I'll take it. Russell's posted Toplix pics? No way, I don't believe you. Not Russell. Hello, good boy. Oh, what if I just drove into the back of him at full speed? Ah, yes, I see. That's what I didn't try. It was successful.
EMP online.
Honestly, if I had abs like George Russell, I too would post shirtless pics quite a bit. Yeah, nice spike strip. But's behind me. Oh! 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 That's the second time the game's done that.
Okay, break wide on this guy. I'm gonna give him a push. Monitoring spike strip release in your ear.
I got him. Level 2 spike strip. Well, that's behind me, game. What use is that? And then it just spawns. All right. See ya. Actually, you know what? That was not optimal, but it could have been a whole lot worse. Oh, level 3 now. I see. Yes, I see. Yeah. Oh, did the tag team? Hold on. I love that noise. It's terrifying. It's like hearing AC 130 above on Call of Duty.
Yeah, this guy's not stopping. I'm gonna run a block on him.
Are you sure that's wise, friend? Idiot.
Suspect has missed the spike strip. Suspect has missed the spike strip. Suspect just round me.
All right, who's got the fattest cock in F1? Go.
Trying to lose you off-road. Continue to pursue.
We just lost him.
Yeah, I wonder. I need to go to jail. I'm thinking of Sebastian Vettel being bald as fuck, and then, yep, that's fine. And for whatever reason, my brain went, does the carpet match the drapes? Bye. He goes swim.
Suspect
He
fighting
goes
back,
swim.
taking damage.
Sorry. I need to kill you. Whoa. Eat ass. Yes, I'll warp through that spike strip, I hope, maybe. Definitely did. Perfect.
We got units down. Send the EMS.
I win. There is a lot of... AI was... Nah, I mean, like, if Vettel's bald up here, you know what I'm saying? Maybe that means he's, you know, bald? Get it? You know, just like... It's getting a lot of mileage today. It's getting a lot of mileage. That's how he operates the DAS, is with his DAC. I will drive the Samsung. Would you rather have a severe lack of body torso hair or just never have hair down there? I don't understand what you're saying. Would you rather have no private part hair or like no body hair? Everybody I know who's bald has a fuck ton of hair literally everywhere else. Zero body hair. Nah. I'll take no pubes. I feel like it's easier to achieve zero body hair on your own. So if that's something that you want to do, then you could do that. The old manscaping is a lot more difficult. Big shitty Mickey. Puebes. Puebes. Los Puebes. Yo, Lando's got one straw. He's got 4 pubes, quadrant. You know what I'm saying? A lot of mileage on this button today. A lot of mileage. You know what gets me about all the Manscaped sponsored ads? Is all the ways that YouTubers try to find, like dance around the fact that they're talking about shaving your cock and balls without specifically saying, this is to shave your cock and balls. This, the gymnastics they all play, it's very funny to me. If I got sponsored by Manscaped, I'd literally be like, hi, this video or this stream is sponsored by Manscaped. You're trying to shave your cock? Well, let me tell you. I know you're thinking, ladies, cock, I don't got one of those. Well, if you're trying to imprint a little cool pattern in your cooch, you can do that too. The word man is not necessary here. Thank you, Manscaped, for the money. I will be never hearing from you again. Oh, dude. I absolutely need that sponsorship now. I'll do it like Mooncar. I'll just scream the whole time. Hey, you! You got a hairy cock! That's a fucking problem. Shit gets stuck in there. It looks weird. Manscaped. You can have a slightly hairy cock. You can have a regular amount of hair cock. Or you can have no hairy cock at all. Comes with a free pair of boxers that feel best when you don't have hair on your cock. I would just use the words cock and testicles as much as possible. Oh, too soon, Junior. Here we go. Oh, I killed a man. Oh, I killed 2 men. Double kill. Uh-oh. That kind of ruined my whole plan of just nitrosing past them coming to the line, though. Paddles. Paddles. And I beat the record. What a god. This Autolog Gold is brought to you by Cock and Balls. Because one of my parents is on the other side of the wall. Listen, man, I yell. Heat's fun. Especially if it's EA Play and it's like you don't have to pay for it. Heat's fun. Oh, that's the Sesto. It's like, what's 6 element? I was like, wait. It's just Italian, Keenan. You literally watched The Godfather last night.
We're 2% away from being on even where we stopped off last time.
I'm absolutely reposting that later on. I 1,000% reposting that. Where's the Balboner? I want it. 1,000,000 bound. How did I unlock it last time? I'm pissed off. Man, I wish I could have, like... Man, I don't know why Manscaped dance from... it's just YouTube being YouTube. You can literally get demonetized for anything on YouTube. I haven't been following. You are my source of information. I saw a break disc. You've been my source of information on this whole thing, Taylor, so... But, brain. So, the way they classify YouTube videos is it basically, you have to kind of be PG at the start of a YouTube video, but once you get into your video, you can swear as much as you want. Things have to deal with it. Sounds about right. Like, you'll notice sometimes in YouTube videos, they'll censor, like, the first couple of minutes, and then the censor stops. Or, like, censors less. That's just how YouTube works. So imagine, right? When Manscaped was like, hey, we want our sponsorship to be, like, between the intro and the meat of your video. And you're like, this is sponsored by Manscaped. Is your cock all hairy, gross, and weird? Like, I don't think Manscaped would care. I think that, that the YouTube people would care. So it's just easier from an advertiser's perspective to kind of dance around it. I just find it funny. It's the same reason why Trojan, like, always has weird ads and then all of a sudden sponsored by Trojan. Like, even on mainstream TV. I downloaded, in terms of, like, all the stereotypical, like, YouTuber sponsorships, I downloaded Honey. That was about it. I've thought about other ones, but it's all shit that I don't need. Like, I don't need Raycons. I don't need a fucking ball trimmer. I have a beard trimmer. I'll just use that. Like, I could not be less interested in Raid Shadow Legends if I tried. Bye-bye. Oh, double kill. Dude, that thing's fucking wide William walking now. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't see it. I tried to look for the gray barrier, and either there was none or I just didn't see it. Mama just killed a man. Is he out now? Like, are we gonna see? Well, if we see that red Corvette again, we'll know. Dead. Not being sponsored by Goop. Dude, I almost went to the fucking Goop store. If I didn't have the flu when I went to LA, apparently she's got like actual stores. Like, do you want to go? I'm like, if I wasn't dying. I have now killed 2 men. One of them was by accident. Listen. Eat my ass. If I can get to the point of where I'm like popular enough to warrant it, I'll absolutely do a candle that smells like my pussy. It'll probably just smell like. What do I want my? What if I could choose? I can't even get through the sentence. If I could choose what my asshole would smell like, what would it be? Definitely like cookies. Like cookies and like coffee. I wouldn't want a minty asshole. That sounds like that would burn. Pussy. Don't run from my amp. Make it smell like chili. No, you get to choose how your butthole smells. I'm gonna make mine smell like fresh baked cookies. It also has to be a decent candle. You can't have a. We can't have a. Oh, fuck off. See you later, pussy farts. Ow. Thank you for throwing a car into me. Did I at least go through the... I did. I improved my position with that. Goodbye. You guys are gross, by the way. You guys are disgusting. Also, this was unreasonable force. I love the juxtaposition of, like, cute anime character. Criminal! Level 9! Going to prison. It's kind of funny that they think a Vantage is higher than a DBS. Because I never thought of it that way.
Hudson Tech. Cutting-edge aftermarket automotive technology. Harnessing the latest developments in jamming technology, the Hudson Tech Sweeper
I like strawberry.
Frequencies in succession, rendering a wide range of speed enforcement devices useless.
I like strawberry jam. Sometimes raspberry, but mostly strawberry. Maybe grape. Maybe grape. I Buying the bitch. There's one ad I keep seeing on Twitter. Literally, the first 10 seconds is just one character slapping the other character on the ass, and then that never gets referenced in the ad again.
Using our latest turbo drive technology
Turbo
to deliver
drive.
an on-demand injection of awesome power to get you out of any delicate speed enforcement situations.
It's just a regular GTR. I thought it was like a Nismo or something, but it didn't exist at the time. No, it's literally like the first 10 seconds is like some, I think it's a woman in like jean shorts that gets slapped, and then she looks at the guy who slapped her, and the guy goes, oh, and then it's not referenced after that. It's not like a booty slapping game. It's not like a fucking, you know, like it's just bang, and then onto the ad. It's just so dumb. And the worst part is I fucking know it works. I know it works because it worked on me, damn it. I'm like, what kind of ad just has a fucking ass slap in the middle of it? And then I watched like half of the ad. I was like, oh, it's me who is the problem. Am I finally past 41? I'm going to cry if I'm... Oh, yes. We are at the point of where I lost the save last time. Or had to delete the save. Oh, man, my favorite game ads are the ones that are like, do you breathe air or hydrogen cyanide? And you're like, mayonnaise? That's wrong. Oh! Maybe I like the ass slapping ad, okay? Don't have to call me out like that in front of all my friends. It's the most action I'm going to get, you know? Oh, we're just chasing the one guy here. Just want your ass slapped. Don't paint this picture of me that... How did Chris do this in a minute and a half? What a fucking unit. A minute and a half. Lasers.
EMP activated, acquiring target lock.
Oh! 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 Oh, he got fucked up. Oh my god. I remember Mike saying the level 3 EMPs do a fucking ton. I didn't think it was that much. Oh, kill him! There he go! Mamma mia! I love getting to like a roadblock after it's too late. You! How much damage does this do? A lot. Yeah, about half a bar. In range? Yes.
What's the load? I've made contact.
Uh-oh. Follow the boys. He's dead. See you later. You're also not alive. A convertible was a poor choice. Oh, there's a shortcut there. Ah! Fine. It's fine. I still have so much garbage to take out tonight. I did some spring cleaning. I have a TV that it needs a backlight and like it's got a scratch on the screen, like an actual scratch. That I've been meaning to get fixed, and then I'm like, you know what? I'm never gonna get this fixed, so I'm just gonna throw it out. Someone will grab it. I have like, what do you call it? I have an air mattress that's been broken for like 8 years that I've just hung on to for no particular reason. That's getting thrown out. Do you guys remember? I made my own green screen a couple years ago out of a roller blind and spray paint. That's getting thrown out. Because if I wanted to make one have a green screen, I would just get some fabric, make it a little bit more permanent. The roller blind was great. It just didn't work. It was great in theory. It just did not work properly in practice. The roller blind never fucking worked properly. Like, whenever I pull it up and down, it would come out of the roof no matter where I put it. I had a stud finder. I had an adult. It just never... It just never worked out. I didn't paint it evenly, like, because I just used spray paint, and it was in the winter, so I did it inside. So there was a lot of runs, and all the runs would show up really fucked on the camera, because they're technically different shades of green. So it was really hard to key out. And also, it wasn't big enough. It wasn't wide enough. So I'd have to crop my camera to like a pinhole. It was really bad. It was a great idea, and if I needed a green screen, I would keep it, but I don't really. I might get one down the line, but I win. So that's getting thrown out. I can't. The garbage dudes, when they see it, are like, who the fuck spray painted a blind bright green? Who did this? Who was responsible for this? T-Bone, I'd be lying if I told you I haven't used that joke more than once with that stud finder. I gotta bring that back to the guy who owns it. He gave me a bunch of, like, basic tools to install it and put it in the roof. And, like, the drill from the Xbox drilling video, that's his drill. I need to give him all that stuff back before I move. I also have a folding table that I need to give back to the guy who owns it. It's Lamborghini then, Bruce. Slightly different wheels. I want an erg. Stud finder, like from Lego. What? Oh, you're spinning. Okay, got it. It's like, are you aware you're being a great fool? Kind of want to get Bubger after, but... at the same time, save money. No Bubger. Hi, friend. Geese. Out of the way. Ow! Ow! Oh, pff, you have bigger problems there. What? Jericho, is that you? Did anyone else see that? Fucking someone telekinesis a Nissan Titan in front of me, or what was that? Jericho from Test Driver San Francisco. Sorry. I will not bully the old man. The more I think about it, the more this game is actually a lot like Hot Pursuit 2, where it limits what cars you can use for certain events, whether you're a police or on the police side or the chaser side. How it's all like open road coast, like open coast roads. This is very. If this game was called Hot Pursuit 3, I wouldn't mind it either. But like the only really big issues I have with this game are, and fair enough, like it's only like one or two things, but in my opinion they're pretty big. Is the driving is just not quite there for me. The cars just are a little bit they're clearly, like, the handling model is made for these tracks, where it's just fast, flat out, a very, oh shit, very flat out. But it suffers with cars that are in the low and mid speed, because it just feels like they just don't turn at all. Oh, I killed the old man. Don't hit Emerson Fittipaldi. Don't hit Emerson Fittipaldi. I hit him. But the handling model just is not sensitive enough for me. I'd like a little bit more steering sensitivity. And by a little bit more, I mean, like, let's say that base is 5 out of 10, like a 6 is 6.5. Like a little bit more front end response would be great. To be able to do things like avoid trees or something, or like be able to see the hole in a roadblock and actually avoid it, not have to worry about steering 15 minutes before the fucking corner. But my other problem is the track design. It's like even the shortcuts are fairly wide, like open. I don't know, it just doesn't feel as interesting to drive in or to look at. It's because it's always all set up for these, like, this really fast. Oh yeah, I was not avoiding that. This really fast, open driving style, and I just don't like it. I'm not as big of a fan of it. If you go back and play Hot Pursuit 2, Hot Pursuit 2 still had all the high-speed action that this game does. On the PS2, by the way, they came out in the year 2001, I believe. But there's a lot of tight turns in between the really fast-flowing sections that break it up. Like, the tracks are more fun to drive. This is just like, I'm flat out for 40 minutes, and then there's a slight corner, and then I'm flat out for another 40. Get fucked. You're flat out for another 40 minutes, and then there's a slight corner. But, like, the power-up systems are cool. The game sounds, for the most part, are great. Ow. The soundtrack's actually pretty decent. It's fucking beautiful. Honestly, I'm playing the remastered version. You probably don't even need to. Like, I remember this game even in 2010 just being fucking gorgeous. And I guess for what they were trying to achieve, the driving model is pretty good. Like, I don't think this was a mistake or a bug. I think it was a design choice. So they nailed what they were going for. I just don't like it, if that makes sense. Alright, goodbye. Like, the power-up system's super sick. I love it. It adds such an extra layer. And it does make the police seem a little bit less daunting, but at the same time, they are way more aggressive than they've ever been in older Hot Pursuit games. I like the little nods to Criterion. I'm like, you are 1 point whatever seconds ahead of second place or first place, which is a burnout thing. I mean, if people can hate Project Cars 3 because of the marketing, people can hate Most Wanted because of the marketing. Oh my god, what's happening? Oh my god, he just got lasered. Yeah! Easy game. Easy game. Easy game. More happened in 200 feet there than I've ever seen. That was wild. You know, I still have Most Wanted. I have a physical copy for the PS3 that Machinima gave me to review. And it is sitting behind me, still in its wrapping. We're officially making progress now, by the way. Was it Most Wanted that, like, had cars that were scattered around the city that you, like, warped into? I don't like that. The thing, I think I understand why people don't like Most Wanted. I'd like to go back and try it. Like, again, come at it like just like this game. Come at it with a completely open mind and a completely like blank slate and just take it for what it is. This game could have been a Hot Pursuit 3 if there wasn't technically already it's Need for Speed 3 Hot Pursuit. But like if this was Hot Pursuit 3, I'm like, there's some things I like, there's some things I don't like. But I still see where they took the original roots of the Hot Pursuit formula and like either built on it or changed a couple of things. I think my main issue with Most Wanted is that they changed everything. Like it's very, very different from the games it was built on. This is very similar to the original Hot Pursuit, but things that are improved, right? So I don't have to quit from my racer skill tree to go down my police skill tree. I can do them as I'm doing them now, where I'm like doing one and I'm like, I'm kind of bored, I'll do another one. Oh no, I'm done, I don't want to do police stuff now. I can go do other stuff. I'm using the Ford GT, absolutely. Like the way the career is laid out, it's a lot more fluid and interesting. The having upgrades as a racer is neat because the cops are a lot more fierce. I wish they were a little bit more imposing, but like it's not that big of a deal. It's like a minor complaint.
Central to all units, officers require assistance on East Gorge Freeway.
You know, all the races have like cute little names. There's themed races where like old Porsche versus new Porsche, you know, that kind of deal.
An emergency situation.
Well, I'm not playing the fucking multiplayer, Mike. Jesus Christ. For the 100,000th time. God damn. I get it. This game has a great multiplayer. You know what I'm not doing? The multiplayer. I don't think it's fair to compare this game to its predecessors that did not have online multiplayer.
All units respond. This is an emergency situation.
Like, I love you, Mike, but sometimes you get very hyper-fixated. Like, very, like, just hyper-focused. Like, I get it, but, like, big picture. But, I mean, I've put 20 hours into this game now. I still have to... Goddamn. I still have to progress farther than halfway, but I also don't know if I'm 100%ing this game. I thought 100% was based on event completion. Apparently it's fucking not. That's what Mike said. Apparently it's going down to the milestones, which looks like it's true. I don't know why Mike would lie to me, but he's also played this game way more than I have. Like, he's actually 100% of it. Like, finished the game, like, top level for everything. I don't think we're doing that. Just because I had to reset the game, I'm not really interested in putting like 80 hours into this, if not more. So, well, I normally treat a game where like, if it looks like it's gonna be a nightmare to 100%, I'll start doing it, and if I get over it, like Driver was getting a little bit not fun. I was starting to lose interest in Driver, where it was just like, do this challenge. You did it. All right, do this challenge. You did it. It was just very grindy. But at the same time, that was all I really had to do for 100%. What the fuck else? Burnout, too. Holy shit. Burnout Revenge, I was getting to the point where I was getting real mad. But it was still fun. Like, it wasn't like 50 or 60 hours worth of extra shit. But I think just to get the just to level up is going to take forever. But we'll see where we are at the end of the game when we've completed everything. At least all the levels. Or the races, rather. Or, you know, events. Events is a better word. But, I don't know. I think I can have an opinion about this game now. I think 20 hours is my, like... my threshold of being able to have like a final thought, or at least have like an in-depth response. If someone's like, "Hey, I never played this. How do you like it?" Within the first 10 hours, you don't know a goddamn thing. You don't know shit about fuck. Within 10 and 20, I think is where you really start to notice things that might not be an issue early on that start becoming issues, or things that you didn't know that you liked. Prom dress. What? Oh, I see what you're saying. Later, Arthur. Have a good one, dude. Hopefully, I mean this in a nice way. Hopefully, I don't see you again. Because a lot of times you're like, I'm going bed, and then you're back in like 20 minutes. I hit that car because of you. Understand IMOs, all gold, everything, all milestones complete. Yeah, it depends. Like, one of the milestones is like drive for 2,500 miles. We'll see. I'd still like, I've 100%ed every game that I've ever Let's Played so far. I think most. And I'd like to have that be the standard going forward. Is 100% in-game completion. But, again, at the same time, I'm not going to bend over backwards to do it. The whole point I'm doing 100% is because I feel like it's interesting for you guys to watch. If it gets to the point where it's fucking boring, just watching me grind levels or whatever, obviously we're not— oh, come on! I'm getting fed up with this driving, man. Look, I'm still gonna gold. Like, I lift and brake, and the car still just doesn't turn. It's so, like, you can get used to it, which is why it's not a huge deal. It's just aggravating. I'm like, I could have avoided that if the car, I don't know, turned more. It's an arcade racer, man. Let them take corners faster. That's what they're built for. But if the car's handled better, the tracks would be turbo boring. Like right now, it's just, I feel like the track design or the level design is uninspired. Uninspired in the sense of gorgeous to look at, beautiful. But when you look like top down, or like if you ignored how everything looked and just processed it, how to drive, it's like, eh. Like, I don't think I'm going to remember Coral Bay. Oh, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think any of these are going to stand out. But yet, I remember the layouts of Hot Pursuit 2 tracks, even though I've only played through that game, like, about 1.5 times. When I played through it as a kid, I don't think I 100%ed it, and then I 100%ed it for stream. And I'll still remember the layouts, like the jumps on the city levels before you go over the bridge. The other city level with the split paths, the forest fire split path as well. The shortcut that cuts like 3 fucking quarters of the track that's in the forest. The desert track too with the big jump, the double apex with a jump at the end. Like, having a track that's more technical is more memorable. That's the risk you run about making things a bit easier. However, I do think they had a lot of online in mind when designing the I'm just going to refer to it as level design because that's just the way it is. But I think they had online in mind with level design. And it is a Need for Speed game, and Need for Speed games, the whole point is it's an arcade racer. It should be as accessible as possible. And this track design with this handling model is the best way to go about doing that. I realize it is a personal complaint. It doesn't necessarily mean the game's bad. This is absolutely a handling model you can get used to fairly quickly. I just wish there was a bit more to it, a bit more detail. Wait, are we chasing? Oh, we are chasing. I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like I can have a friend that is not very good at video games or racing games be able to, like, bronze medal everything in this and have enough of a good time as to where they can enjoy the game, which is the whole point. But at the same time, like, it's not the hard to master kind of deal where it's like, if you learn all the shortcuts and all the routes and, like, get really good and technical with it, it'll pay off. Like, I know in Hot Pursuit 2 for the PS2, if you know how to slide the car around the corners properly, you'll be able to save a lot of time and, like, save yourself from getting wrecked quite a bit. Like, if a cop tries to spin you out and you can counter steer it properly, you can keep going that way. But here it's just like there. I was turning dead right. Car no turn right.
All units, local EMPs are authorized for use.
Like a little...
Weapon systems are down.
Where the fuck is he? Like a little sprinkle of steering sensitivity would have went along... Oh, hello. Would have went a long way. Was he trying to hide? That's funny. Yeah, Mike, I think that's actually the best option they could have went with, because that's something you have to think about, too, is that this was made in an engine that we've seen from past Need for Speed... Or, not past. What's the word I'm looking for? I won, by the way. I am rock. What the fuck is it called? What am I thinking about? Not predecessor. Successor. Every successor of this game that came out after it on the Frostbite engine has always handled weird. That I've played, rather. So, that limits it, but... I'm driving Murcielago and I'm a trooper. Alright. You got a good turn. It's honestly very minor complaints, but stuff that really can take me out of the moment. I would really appreciate Interceptor. I would really appreciate if, like I said, there was a bit more that went into the tracks. Also, there's little things like cars not having the same amount of gears they do in real life. Some engine noises are good, but just fucking wrong. Like, why does the Evo have a Panamera? I think a Panamera engine note. It's just dumb. Makes no sense. Those are like little things that I can just ignore, but...
All units in pursuit of the Zonda.
Confirmed. Suspect is exceeding all posted limits. Requesting assistance.
Like, these little cutscenes are really intense.
Confirmed, patrol. Intercept the unit en route. Central Command is authorized.
It makes you feel so much more badass. Because you're like, out of the way, pussy farts, I fucking got this.
If necessary to stop him, move in.
Yeah, I think, like, a lot of people are like, oh no, EA is gonna ruin blah, blah, blah. But, like, if you just, like, forget about everything that EA's done in the past for a minute, could you imagine a Need for Speed on the Madness engine? Like, Ryan brought that up in his stream, and, like, that is what this franchise has been missing. Just a good, solid, reliable driving engine.
EMP activated, acquiring target lock.
It doesn't have to be stellar, just, like, predictable, smooth, and fun. Without any jank. Just a... You don't gotta worry about how the cars drive. Just... as good as you can do, like...
Officers have the suspect in
Heat.
custody.
Could you imagine Heat that drove... I'm sorry, I can't talk. Madness isn't geared towards controllers. I mean, I played Project Cars 3 on a controller, and it felt fine. Like, just imagine Need for Speed Heat, but it drove like Project Cars 3. That would be night and day difference. I'd go from like, oh, Heat's pretty good, but you know, it has its flaws and some things that I like about it, and there's some things I don't like about it too. This is the best Need for Speed game in the last 10 years. It might rival Underground games, or it's a return to form at least. Would be a term that I would use personally if that game drove way better. That's the biggest flaw of a Need for Speed Heat for me, is that it drives like butt cheeks. Like it just never feels right. Especially if you're driving. I did a lot of like lap times and like like time trials in the Exige. The Exige under like 60 miles an hour just does stuff. Like it's so janky and unpredictable and weird. Like it's hard to learn because it feels like it doesn't do this. Like it's not consistent. Yeah, I didn't know that. But like you're very rarely going low speed.
You are being evaluated on your response time. Proceed with caution.
Like every car in Heat feels like the suspension's made out of bricks. Like there's no body roll, there's no like flex, there's no... Just feels weird, man. So to have it, again, play like Project Cars 3, which, if you're looking at that game as a base for an arcade racer, fantastic. Just, you know, up the tire grip a little bit more and bada bing, you're done. Obviously, there's a little bit more to it than that. I'm just simplifying, but still. Putting it on the Madness Engine wouldn't necessarily fix all of Heat's Need for Speed's problems, but I think it would help. I thought maybe about giving it to Cody's, but like the last two arcade games Cody's made were great. Grid felt okay, but everything around it was bad. Like the career progression was like watching paint dry. The AI was inconsistent. Like way worse than any F1 game I've ever played. T-Bone with the host. Thank you very much. The bone with the T. T-Bone. Like Grid 2019 was upsetting. Because I always hate when a brand new game in a franchise came out and then you could compare it to a game that came out 15 years ago in the same franchise and go, this is significantly better for multiple reasons. Imagine multiplayer career. Apparently it's been leaked for 2021. Oh, no, I see what you're saying. That'd be sick. I think you could probably do that like pretend, but I don't know if you could simulate like building your cars up. That'd be dope though. Like get a league with 20 guys or 20 people, sorry, and then have to allocate your resources and shit like career. Yeah, allegedly. Don't quote me on this because it was a leak. I don't think there's been an official source to corroborate it. F1 2021 is getting multiplayer My Team. So instead of having to choose a teammate, you can do it all online. You have to look it up and get your own information. And again, it is rumors, so rumors don't mean a goddamn thing, so just sit on that. I ruined some traffic car. Yeah! Jail. I wonder how many events I have left. There's less. Oh my god, it's like even. That's hilarious. That's so funny. I have 40 events complete as a cop and 41 events complete as a racer. The racer has way more events though, so not way more, but like 15 more, something like that. I'll try to prioritize that a little bit more. Oh, we're all using Porsches again.
This is the homologation model which qualifies the car to be raced
Yes.
in a range of
Now
racing
that's
series.
cursed.
The creation of the
There we go. That's what I wanted the first time. Six minutes. That's great. Awesome. That won't take long at all. Also use things like rakes. I'd like to be able to influence your next year's car more like that. Be like, all right, boss. We had a good 2020. What would you like for us to do in 21? Where would you like for us to focus? Because it seems like you just carry the car over from the end of one season into the beginning of the other. There's no changes really that happen. I will never do this again. Actually, this doesn't look that bad if you're into pink. What? Old school Viper? Oh no, that's always been there. I'm just an idiot. This do be Caitlyn shoots pink. I mean, F1 is still kind of like a simcade, so I think that might be a bit much, but you're on to something with that idea. For sure. Having winter testing to be able to like see where your car really doesn't match up and be able to focus your resource points in the off season. Like imagine at the end of a season, you got to save up your resource points to be able to reinvest them into where you want your team to focus your next year's car. Instead of just like spamming resource points, and then at the end of the season, it's like, all right, cool, things are changing. You can't upgrade anything anymore. Like, it'd be cool to be like, hey, we were slow in the straight line last year. Let's work on our engine and, like, our aero package over the off-season to be able to improve that. I think that'd be really cool. And something they could realistically do. Like, I think a lot of people, and I'm going to, not paraphrase, I'm going to paint the community with a bit of a broad brush here, but a lot of people forget that these are video games a lot and want them to be like so detailed and have so much stuff that a video game just realistically doesn't need. Like random parts failures. Yes, that'd be a cool realistic feature. But as a video game, that's poopy. I don't want to be halfway through a 100% race and then in a game that has magic rewinds. I'm good. The way I like the way the F1 does it, that like your parts degrade over time and you could risk running your engine or your whatever longer, but you'll also run the risk of like blowing your motor up. Like I just think that's as detailed as that system needs to be. Especially if you're starting off on my team, that'd be really, really useful. You do winter testing, you're like, oh my god, there's no, like, the car's shit in the corners. Let's work on the chassis. And then during the season, you can work on the durability. But I mean, there's also people that like, again, I'm not referencing any of you. I'm just taking the opportunity of adding detail and realism to a video game, as a lot of people take it too far. The worst I've seen it is in the Forza franchise. A lot of people who play Forza think the game is a lot better than it actually is. Especially Motorsport. I'm going to be exclusively basically talking about Motorsport here, where they're like, you know what we should have is like good suggestions for Motorsport, different tire compounds, maybe used parts to add a little bit more to the career. Don't necessarily need pit stop animations. Like, that's not on the list of relevant changes that would actually make the game better. Like Forza 2 having different tire manufacturers, so even if you had street tires, there's still another thing of adjustability there. No other game I think has ever done that. It's so cool. FM does not need a proper fuel calculator. They need what Gran Turismo has in a fuel and tire multiplier. So if you want to have races that you need to take a pit stop for, it's not just like, okay, everybody, just make sure you take your pits. There's no pit strategy, because nothing wears fast enough. Or like, let's go to but people like, let's have a dyno where we can do boost by gear and add nitrous and shit. I'm like, dude, no. What's on steering wheel with pedals? I mean, you'd need the pedals. Are they a Dark Souls streamer, or are they one of us? It's like, Forza doesn't need that. It's a fucking video game. Or like, I remember when before Forza X got, I'm gonna refer to it as Forza Motorsport X, but Forza X got announced that they were working on it. People are like, oh yeah, make the new Forza wheel only. Do you know who buys and plays this game, like, on the regular? Old weird dudes who use controller. If you got rid of your controller player base, you would get rid of your entire fucking customer market. Controller meta. And yeah, people want that the meta to be completely changed. Adjustable boost would be nice. Not really. Again, that's like, it would be cool, but I don't even think it should be. I had a long laundry list of things I'd like to see Forza change. That's not even close to being on it. It would be nice, but like, if I want a car to make more power, I'll put more go fast bits in it. If I want it to be slower, I'll take go fast bits out of it. Like, the PI systems needed a fucking rehaul for 5 or 6 years, or overhaul for 5 or 6 years. Ooh. Oh, I'm gonna go McLaren first. McLaren. Can I get it in poop? Yeah. Fire black. That's what you call it. And I'm just using Forza as an example. But like, there's just like it must be so hard to develop games in 2021. Because people are asking for things they don't actually want. Also, I don't know if it's bad for any other gaming community or racing game community, but Forza has been particularly almost the worst. As to where I think if you went into any sort of Forza stream or Forza content where someone's playing the game regularly and asked them what they want in the new game, I guarantee you there'll be features that aren't relevant to a wide player base, so things that they would like that really wouldn't be relevant or no one else would like, aka the next Forza should be a drifting game. No, it really shouldn't. Oh, but you like drifting? Yeah, you know why Forza's a fun drifting game as like an arcade or simcade? Because it's a fun racing game. I think it was Tom that said you'll never have a good drifting game that can't be a good racing game. Period. And that's the truth. So having like the next Horizon be a drift game would be stupid. I don't want that. I like that you can do whatever you want. Or like, oh, you know what should the next Forza have? A JZX 100, or a Opel Cavalier. Like, they want things that matter to them, not things that'll actually make the game better as a whole. Like, all the people that nutted about the Supra coming back, yeah, I really gave that game years of longevity, didn't it? Definitely just wasn't cool for a week, like everyone, like I said it was going to be. I love being right, by the way. I caught so much shit for that on YouTube, where I was like, Toyota's back, but this doesn't fucking change anything. You guys are just idiots. And everyone's like, just be happy, idiot. Stupid, you don't know what you're talking about. The Supra's best car in the world. Bye bye. So, like, imagine going to your community and going, hey, what do you think we should do with our new game? And you just get dumb suggestions like that. And the content creators in your game are suggesting things that their viewers are going to like, not necessarily them. Just the way it works. I won. It's not about the Supra. It's like I have no problems. I like a Mark IV Supra. It's one of my favorite cars in the world. If I could choose to have a bigger dick or a Mark IV Supra, I might take the Supra. It's just obnoxious. Like, I would never want to be a game dev in 2021. I wouldn't even want to be a community manager. I used to joke that I wanted that job for Forza. Are you fucking kidding me? I'd rather be unemployed. I'm just hearing, like, never hearing anything positive. Always hearing negative. Always hearing negative. And on top of that, like, that's bad within itself, but, like, which is a shame, T-Bone, because they're decent games, and there's decent people in the community. It's just, like, the people that don't suck just are quiet and, like, don't really make a lot of noise, and that's how they like it. And the people are like, rah, 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 all the idiots. You also have to keep in mind, too, that Forza is, like, especially Horizon, is not a game that's made for someone who's going to dump 100 hours into it anymore. Horizon's made for the person that's like, I like cars, but I'm a gamer first. Gamer first, car person second. And I just want to get on, get a Lamborghini, run into some stuff for half an hour, and then go play, like, more fucking Fortnite or Among Us or PUBG or whatever. That's the way it is. That's just the way it is. I'd never used to have a problem with this because I'm like, that'll just make the motorsports games more focused and better. Incorrect. I was wrong. I was a fool. I mean, again, I'm using Forza as an example just because that's what I know more. I wouldn't do that for Forza because then that means I'm helping the Forza community. And the Forza community, even its influencers, are just not great human beings. You know, when you have a former world championship winner who is an anti-masker and defending the use of the N-word with the hard R on Twitter, then nah, I'm cool. PCC race. It's not bad on Wednesdays and Thursdays, to be honest. At least for the Dieselwagen. Speed GT. I mean, like, even if you're just looking at it objectively and you just go, like, let's say you don't do any community events. You don't run leagues, you're not on Twitter, all you do is go online and race. Even then, like, Forza's a joke. It's a laughing stock. You can't play that game casually but have a multiplayer experience. You just can't. You go to like A or B class races, it's constant ramming, garbage driving. Either you have aliens or people who know all the cheats with the track limits who win every race, and then everyone who's just like poo-poo butt, so you're coming fourth every race because you have no one to race with. Speed GT, Super GT, Steve Brown, one of the old Forza OGs. Like, you cannot play Forza casually. You can't. You have to have friends, you have to be in a league, and like the game has no fucking community features anymore. So it's goddamn impossible. Oh my Christ. There he goes. There goes my hero. What's up, Tank? Hello, Millen. I hope Nate's doing better. I was in a stream the other day and he said he wasn't feeling well. But Nate streams this at not Aero times. Who defended the N-word? No. I wouldn't. I'm not naming the guy who did. Steve Super GT is not in the Forza community anymore. I'm explaining why, like, even if you weren't involved in community aspects of it, Forza's still not right. Like, if you're like, all right, I'm limited in a console. I can't play PC, and I'm looking for a game where I can jump on and have a decent casual multiplayer experience. But also, if I want to sink a bunch of time into it, I can. Gran Turismo Sport. Forza has no real like relevant rank system, so there's no reward for getting better at the game or in maintaining your skill. It's not worth it. If you want to just jump on and do some casual races, you can find one a lot faster, but at the same time, there's like no skill compared to Gran Turismo. If you have a full lobby of drivers, let's just say 16 people in your race, and we're racing, at least 8 of those guys are going to have zero fucking clue what they're doing, on average. You're going to have, I think, first and second will know every exploit of the tunes, cars, and tracks as to where they'll basically be on, like, you'll never be able to catch them. And then you'll have 2 or 3 guys in the middle that are similar pace to you, but don't know how to race properly. Like, they're running into each other, dive bombing on the brakes, and making moves that just aren't possible. It's not a fun fucking game to just casually race on. So then you go, oh, well, I'll jump into leagues. But, like, a lot of people racing Forza leagues are, like, really just not nice people. Not everybody. There's, like, Russell and some dudes that help run Tora that are really cool people, but a lot of the people that are like, I'm an esports racer, are fucking dorks. Like, they're all assholes. Oh, we can completely finish this. Let's do it. Let's go for it. Speedster. Interesting. Like, it just doesn't make sense to play Forza over Gran Turismo. Unless there's a very specific reason. Oh, I like running the leagues in Forza. Okay, well then there you go. Oh, I like the races that they do in Forza, like the 24-hour races that are a fucking bitch to run, by the way. Because Forza doesn't have a driver swap mechanic. You have to do timed races, and at the end of the race, you quit the lobby, and someone else joins the lobby, and you add up how much distance you... It's just that fucking nightmare. It makes no sense.
I'm putting together units ahead of your position. Maintain
Like,
current
GT Sport, if you're looking just for a casual racing experience that you can improve should you choose, is... It's not even close anymore. There used to be, like, pros and cons to playing Forza over Gran Turismo. Like, Gran Turismo lost its soul on the PS3, in my opinion. Or just got really clinical, where they didn't really give a shit about having fun. It was more like just very, sanitized. And then Forza was like, yo, do you want to put like a all-wheel drive? I just drove right into that. You want to put an all-wheel drive 1,200 horsepower engine in, I don't know, like a goofy little car that would be totally slow online, but it's hilarious to race? Yeah, good, cool. You could do that. What about a livery editor where you can paint cocks on everything? Yeah, you can do that too. Customizable wheels, body kits. You don't need to customizable body kits in a racing game like that, but here you go. Like, it's just, there's a lot more soul. And then, I don't know what the fuck Forza was doing in the newer consoles, but like, it just wasn't there anymore. They didn't do anything to build on that. They went backwards. They're like, hey, you know all those cool community features we had, like the storefront and the custom lobbies and everything? Yeah, they're either shells of what they used to be. Oh my fucking god. They're either shells of what they used to be or just completely non-existent. Like the way that storefronts work in Forza now are stupid. They just make no sense. Instead of going to storefront, whatever, and you can search up gamer tags, you search up cars, you can search up whatever. It's just such a clunky UI now. It makes no sense. And in a racing game, you need custom lobbies. You just do. In a game like that, especially a track-based game like that, you need custom lobbies. You need them. Like, could you imagine if Gran Turismo Sport didn't have private custom lobbies? How fucking ass that would be. So if you didn't want to do the daily races, you could basically either had to do a private lobby or you couldn't play online at all.
I'm putting together units ahead of your position and maintain current route. Clear. Command approved road
That's what
launch
Forza is.
directly ahead.
On the motorsport side, at least. Even Horizon would be great for that. So if you're like, hey, I don't really have any friends that are interested in racing games, but I really like Horizon 4, and I want to see if anyone wants to do some drifting. How do you do that in 2021? You go to Twitch streams, Discords. There's no way to do it in the game. Wouldn't it be great if you could just go to like multiplayer hosted sessions and then look at titles of the hosted sessions and see that like, oh hey, these guys are doing street drifts in this area of the map. Cool, I want to do that, and then you join it. Make way too much fucking sense, wouldn't it? Yeah, the whole reason GT Sport I think is as popular as it is those private lobbies. Like, I don't really fuck with them, but it's so refreshing. Like, hey, I don't really feel like doing daily races. Let's see what's going on here. Like, if that was my main game, that's the bread and butter. And that's where you meet people, too. So if you bump into somebody who's been in a couple of custom lobbies, like, this is how I met my friends in Forza 2. This is how I met Nick. This is how I met Randall. This is how I met some of the Blackjack guys. This is how I met, like, anyone that has been a long-time Forza friend, this is how I met them. I didn't have real-life friends that like racing games to that level. They made fun of me for playing Forza as a kid. So, I just kind of go into custom lobbies that just say, like, Drift Tsukuba rear-wheel drive. And I'm like, all right, cool, and I'll jump in there. I don't even have a mic, but, like, you get a couple of good runs with some guys. You're like, hey, this is fun. I like this. This guy's driving real nice. Send him a message saying good runs. You're like, thanks, bro. And then, you know, maybe one of you guys sends each other a friend request. That's how you make friends. Can't do that anymore. It's fucking horrible. Like, how do you make friends in a modern Forza game? Without going to, like, a Discord or going to, like... Oh, I couldn't see, dude. Bye, Mike. Good luck. Like, it's... You can't do it. Just even in Horizon, like, there's no free roam option where everyone's like-minded. So you just gotta, like, roam around the map and hope that you find someone who's randomly spawned into your session, who's doing drag racing or drifting or something that you like to do, and hope that they kind of fuck with you and invite you to their session. It's just so dumb. It's so dumb. I still remember the days in Forza 2 where I go into front-wheel drive drag racing lobbies, and everyone would assume to be driving like a Cobalt or a Honda. I show up in a Seat Cupra, which was one of the fastest front-wheel drive drag cars in the game, win 3 races and get kicked. I loved that. And that's how section drifting got its start in video games. Right now in Forza 7, if you want to do section drifting and you don't have any friends that like section drifting, your only hope is to go to like the free roam hopper and hope that you find a group of people that are doing it randomly, and then hope that they have mics, and then hope that they're not douchebags. Like, so many fucking mental gymnastics that could just be solved with server like custom servers. So dumb. And it's not even just a drift thing either. Like, I used to do a lot of racing in Forza 2 as well. You go onto a B class. Oh shit. You go to a B class hopper, and again, you're getting the people who are only using leaderboard cars and like busted broken tunes. Which, I mean, if you want to win, then go for it. That's how you have fun. Go for it. I don't find that fun tryharding. So you'll have like 2 or 3 dudes in the middle of the pack, and then just like 6 people at the back that have no fucking clue. Or like someone who's ramming on purpose and you can't kick them, or like there's no control. But if you're interested in racing and you go to like C class, like no leaderboard, full collision with custom rules, and you have to race clean or you're getting booted out of the lobby, it just makes fucking sense. Like, how do you put out a racing game in this day and age that doesn't have that feature? Doesn't make sense to me. Anyway, I just realized what time it was, so we'll probably do another one here. I can't go too long tonight, unfortunately. I have a ton of garbage I need to throw out. I did spring cleaning in my basement. I've got like 10 trips worth of shit to get rid of. I'm like, I figure, oh, thank you, game. I figure I'm moving, so I might as well go through like my bins of stuff. Oh yeah, I don't know if I said it on stream. I know I said it on Twitter. I found all my karting stuff, and I mean all of it. I don't know where my nice chest protector went, but I found my chest protector, my neck protector, my clear visor for my helmet, my boots, my rain suit, my extra suit. Like, everything. I've organized it all into one bin so it wasn't split up over a couple of bins. The body condom. Mine's actually really nice. Mine is like a race suit that's made out of like gym bag material, I guess. It's not super like sticky. And don't play. I think there's like a level of like, hold on. Okay, I heard feet. I don't know if someone was coming to tell me to shut up because it's bedtime, because my window is wide open because it's nice outside. But yeah, mine's like a bit loose, like it goes over your regular suit. It's just to keep the rain out. I don't think it's as tight as theirs. No, there's a fine line between the get goods and the being helpful to newer players. Yeah, let's just finish this one off. Where I think it's, again, very counterintuitive to your community, where
began in 2006, the SL65 AMG Black Series,
like if it, again, I have to apply it to things that I understand. Like if someone's getting in, like let's say we're playing Forza 4, right? When someone joins our drift lobby, and they're clearly struggling, and they're clearly having a rough time, and they like, you don't have to reach out to them like, are you having a bad time? Are you struggling or whatever? Because it just could be someone's fucking little brother playing, and they're like, I don't know how you guys are so good, blah blah blah. If your response is lol, you suck, get good, like fuck off. You're an asshole. You're a piece of shit. No one cares that you're good at this video game, other than you. So by insulting other people that are worse than you, like, you're actually like way more of a loser than you think you are. Like, nobody fucking cares. I really wish like a lot of people who play video games would just take a step back and realize that. Like, at the end of the day, you could be the as long as you're not a millionaire, you could be one of the best Forza players in the world. You could be one of the best Valorant players in the world. But like, no one gives a shit that you're good at the game. Nobody fucking cares. No one fucking cares. Anyway, but like, if you see someone struggling and like asking questions, be like, oh, you know, is it what tunes do you guys have? What do you do to your setups to make the car handle well? You don't have to necessarily respond to that, but like, if you're nurturing to that player, they'll get better and you'll have a bigger community, more people to play with. That's big gains for you, Mike, isn't it? But if you're like, lol, you're bad, just get better, you suck, 9 times out of 10, that player's going to get discouraged. And if that player gets discouraged, they're not going to come back. That's another thing that, like, I say this in my Seto streams. And I think it's a thing that a lot of people do, and they don't realize that they're doing it. I learned Assetto Corsa on the noob poo-poo, like, mod shit drift mods that are really easy. That's how I learned. And then I moved to more detailed, more realistic, and harder packs in cars. So for people to be like, Tando Buddies is terrible, Tando Buddies is an awful pack, don't use it, it's terrible, it's not even realistic, it's really bad, you know, and then you're gonna have, this game's great, by the way, you're gonna have players that's all they know how to drive, and either they're not gonna make an attempt to get involved in the community because they're afraid they're gonna get made fun of, or they're like, well, I'm not gonna sit here and struggle just to be able to do what everyone else is doing, so I guess I just won't do it. Like, that's the honest truth. When I got started, I told this story before, me and Ian were drifting. Ian drifted on Live for Speed, and at this time was way better than me on a wheel, had way more experience than me on a wheel. So he wanted to only drift this Drift Workshop pack at Ebizu. I'm like, this isn't really a beginner-friendly track. This isn't really a beginner-friendly car. He's like, no, you'll be fine. Don't worry about it. And I'm like, all right, cool. I don't even want to be online right now, if that's cool. And they're like, no, just join the server. It'll be fine. I'm like, okay. And he would try to tandem with me and just end up running into me a lot because I was really inconsistent. It wasn't his fault. I just wasn't chaseable. But he would try anyway. And like, every time I'd go off track or I would get hit, I'd get more and more pissed off. And then I was like, oh, cool. I'm not doing this anymore. That's the original reason when I started Assetto Corsa in like 2014, when I did a video or two, and I was like, you know what? You know, I don't really want to learn this because it's hard and like super daunting. It's going to take a lot of time. So a lot of people don't give enough of a shit. They just want a very relaxed experience. So that's why I think Tando Buddies, and again, it's an ADC, whatever, it has its place. And then if you want to get better, you want to like learn other shit, it's a lot easier to adjust your driving than it is to like completely learn from nothing. So imagine someone going, I like Tando Buddies, it's a fun, easy pack for me to learn as I'm just starting out. And like 10 people are like, nah, you're bad, don't use that pack, it sucks. If that's all you drive, you're shit, Lamal. And I don't think people realize what they're doing when they do it, but I'm like, you're just going to get that person to never want to play the game again. It's like if you're playing a shooter and someone's like, yeah, I just use the, like you're playing Call of Duty, and someone's like, I just use the M16, it's pretty fun. Someone's like, well, if you don't quickscope, you're garbage. If you don't quickscope, you're garbage. Learn how to quickscope, stupid. You can't quickscope, don't even bother playing. This is dumb. This is dumb. Let people do what they want, and if they want to learn something, then great. If they don't want to learn something, that's cool too. They paid their money. They can play the game wherever they want. I won. By a significant margin. I mean, where I sit on it, Tony, is as long as it's recognized that those packs are easier to drive, and that person doesn't think just because I'm really good at... Let me put it in a way that everybody understands. And I'll keep using Call of Duty as my my analogy. So let's say I'm really good at Call of Duty, but only with the M16, right? The M16 in COD 4 was busted. Like, it was a one burst kill, like, right? It was a very, very easy gun to use, a very good gun to use. I'm not gonna start going, I'm the best COD player in the world. I'm amazing. I'm the best player in the world. I'm untouchable. You can't beat me. I'm amazing. Because I'm only good at 10% of the game. Right? That makes sense. So let's apply it again to drifting again. I'm not going to run around and start saying, I'm amazing as Seto Drifter. I'm the best. I'm so sick. I'm so good. This, that, and the other thing. When I can only drive the beginner cars. Right? I think as long as... In another analogy, I'm not going to say I'm an amazing Forza drifter. I'm the best Forza drifter that anyone's ever seen when all I can drive is all-wheel drive. As long as it's like, I get it. I understand these are easier cars. But I don't feel like moving up. Like, I'm just comfortable where I am. Like, that's what Caitlin does, I'm pretty sure. She drives ADC. She's like, this is fun. I like these cars. I don't give a shit about driving anything else. This is where I'm having fun, so that's what I'm going to do. I wonder how much shit she catches in her fucking streams, dude. Because she's a girl. All of her like stream shit is like bright fuck off pink. And when she drifts, she's still learning too. She doesn't have 20 hours a week to dump into the Seto course to learn. So I can only imagine how fucking terrible people are in her stream chat. Nah, she's not bad. Fuck. Like, keep in mind, Caitlin can only drives like once every week or two. That's not enough. So the fact that she's progressing at all is huge. Like, when I finally decide to be competitive in Assetto Corsa again, that's got to be 3-4 times a week. Even if it's not on stream. Even if it's only like an hour a day. When I'm like, cool, I'm entering comps again, and like, I'm going to take this seriously again, I got to put like 10, 15, 20, 25 hours a week into it. To get to the point where I don't have to practice that much. And even then, like, even to learn 900 degrees of rotation on my Logitech wheel still took me like 10, 15 hours a week. And a lot of patience and a lot of learning. I don't know. The point of my story is, like, maybe we just shouldn't shit on people for no particular reason. Because at the end of the day, nobody cares if you're good at a video game or not. If you're not making money. My favorite part is when people come in and, like, regardless of what game I'm playing, iRacing. Oh, shit. It was when I was doing NIS at Daytona Road, and I didn't understand how bad the fucking oval tire was. Like, the oval tire on a road course used to be, you can drive it basically however hard you want because they wear at the same amount of time. So saving tire, like, really didn't apply to road courses. Just be careful with your rear tires. But at the Daytona road course, like, I just couldn't stop slipping my tires. I'm like, this sucks. Like, I'm just not getting this. I thought I would be doing a whole lot better. Like, I keep dropping back, and some dude just keeps jumping in the chat like, yeah, because you're garbage. Two things. If I was good, I wouldn't be wasting my time going to Twitch chats insulting people. Two, I'm getting paid to be here, and you're not. So, who's the real loser here? Imagine me being worse than you and making more money than you, doing the same thing. Ooh, that's got a hoit, doesn't it? Yeah. Like, absolutely take whatever I'm saying and extrapolate it to something that makes more sense to you. Fucking Christ. Don't handle like a boat, then. I was just trying to correct a slide that whole time. We're about to go on a killing spree here. So many of them are so close.
That's my 50th ticket today.
In conclusion, gamers are bad people. Fuck off.
The target, all yours.
Oh. But I mean, you can also go the complete opposite direction, which is why I'm starting to use no back seating in my streams now. So at least if somebody does it, I'll be like, hey, there's a tag there. You should know better. Oh, he's got to be dead. Really? Okay. Oh, like I'm in a Seto. Ow. I'm in a Seto, right? And I'm like doing skids, but I'm having an off day or something. Or I've been driving for 4 or 5 hours and I'm starting to get tired. I don't know if this happens to you guys, but there's a point of where like I just got to turn the game off. Like Seto, anything competitive, Seto, Call of Duty, whatever. At a certain point, I'm not getting any better. And I'm only going to start playing worse as the night goes on. So I'm like, all right, cool, it's time to stop. If someone jumps in stream and it's like, I'll help this person, even though they never asked. Like, all you gotta do is just this, and whatever, do this, especially racing games, where, like, reading a line of text is not gonna all of a sudden make me go faster. It's not how that works. Okay. So, we are at we've only progressed 5% from 2 weeks ago. We have done 41 out of 63 cop races, 46 out of 78 racer stuff. We have 10 hours. We're 22 out of 40 milestones. And these be your milestones. Yeah. So there's your rap sheet. And then your driving milestones. Distance driven, distance and drift, Oh, there we go. So 13 out of 20 milestones. And they're just, levels. So successful EMPs, jammers, spike strip, turbos, wrecks. Yeah. So you'll just get these by playing more. So we've actually made progress. We're done like 80 out of 120 races, so we're probably closer to like 50 or 60% complete, to be honest. And hopefully I can archive this stream properly and make sure that it's not lost. Because again, I do plan on uploading all of these streams